Man, bro, they ain't never just take this long to unload me, man. We've been here since yesterday at 4 o'clock, y'all. Finally got the green light. Let's go in here and get our paperwork, man. Don't ever come to this Walgreens, bro. I had a half a trailer. It should not take that long for them to unload me. They took like 17 hours, bro. I got here like at 4 o'clock yesterday. It's 6:56. Man. They should not make you wait here while they count and sort whatever they unload, bro. That's crazy. Man, it's cold. Why is it so cold this morning? Good morning. Door 127. All right, have a good one, man. Yes, sir. Now we gotta go pick up our next. They got some coffee in here. No, they ain't got none. Now we gotta go pick up our next load finally. Our appointment at 10 o'clock though. In Toledo, Ohio. That's only like 10 minutes from where we are right now in Perrysburg, Ohio. I still can't believe they just took this long to unload me. They finna be mad because they finna be here all day just like I was. This dot truck been here with me too since I've been here. They got here after me though, but they still been here just as long as I've been here. I showed you, but to pull off without putting my airline back on. See how far our next pickup is. We're going to Clearly Foods, Toledo, Ohio. We taking it to College Park, Georgia. Rate on there 2,000. Let's see how far this pickup is. 3444 North Summit Street. 3444. 3444 North Summit, Toledo. "19 minutes. Take a picture of this BOL and send it to my dispatch real quick. My other phone is right there, bro. Walgreens, y'all gotta do better, bro. Y'all should not have us waiting here this long. Y'all can count and sort the product on y'all own time. Why y'all gotta do it on our time? Have us just sitting here. And then they don't let you drop the trailer. It'd be different if they let you drop the trailer and leave. They only let you leave for 2 hours and you gotta come right back. And they track you while you gone. I need to go to Pilot. What time is it? It's only 7 o'clock. Yeah, I'm finna go shower real quick. Then we can go pick up our load. We got plenty of time. Yo, top of the morning, Daniela. Damn, which way I come? Oh yeah, I was going this way. I'm going the right way. I'm tripping. There's a pilot 7 miles from me. We can go to this pilot, Flying J. That's a trip. I don't got no gate pass, do I? No, I'm good. I think I just keep going. I'm good.
Now turn right.
CT5V.
At the next traffic light,
Oh,
use
get
the
a
left
left
lane
lane.
and turn left onto Avenue Road.
We're finna get right behind that black wing.
Now turn left. Follow the road for 4 miles.
Where y'all at with it this morning, chat? Hopefully all this rain over with. I'm so tired of looking at the rain. I've been looking at the rain for the past 3 days. New York. I ain't been to New York in a minute. I hate going to New York. They don't know how to drive and it's too damn tight down there. It's like New York not made for semi trucks. But I'll go if the money right. It don't even matter. Oh yeah, you good. The Buffalo area not that bad. Feels like New York City, terrible.
crossing ahead. Now turn left and then join the highway. In 1 mile, take right exit 1B then turn left. In half a mile, take right exit 1B then turn left. In a quarter of a mile, take exit 1B to Bonson Road then turn left. Now exit right then turn left. Now turn left and then turn right onto Lawrence Road.
Why's my windows fogging up, man? He turning. Look that long have the turn signal on. You should have been turned it on.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right onto Lawrence Road and then turn right. Now turn right and then turn right. Now turn right and then you will reach your waypoint. Head east toward Oregon Road. Head east toward Oregon Road. In 900 feet turn right and then turn right.
And there better be some parks back there.
Now turn right and then turn right. See if there's some showers ready, man. Hopefully they got some showers available. Shower. My app to you. Yeah, that's perfect. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna leave y'all. I'm gonna have to sit y'all in here. Y'all gonna have to watch over the truck while I go in here and shower, man. Let me set up this tripod real quick though. I ain't trying to end screen. Man, why I just do that, bro? wrong with this tripod? Why it keep moving by itself, bro? Man, that ain't gonna work. My bad, chat. I was trying to set y'all up on that tripod, but that tripod tweaking. We got to figure something else out. That ain't gonna work either, man, bro. Trying to find somewhere to hang y'all up at while I go take this shower real quick. But it's not working out how I want it to work out. My tripod not working. Where can I sit y'all at, bro? Let me see if y'all just sit like that. L stream, cause it keep moving, bro. Yeah. I'm just trying to go take a shower, bro. I can't fucking sit y'all. I'm finna just end it and restart. Alright, that's cool. I'm finna leave y'all right there for a little minute chat. It ain't gonna take me long.
stay sticky with 3M and it works on dashboard and mounts. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab me some because my tripod was just tweaking. But I'll be right back, y'all. I'm finna go jump in the shower. Chat, I'm back. Finally. Now we gotta go pick up this load. 18 minutes away. See if they take us right now. They might. Our appointment not to 10 though. Can y'all hear me, chat? I just connected my mic. Can y'all hear me? Alright, let's head to the delivery now. Delivery, I'm tweaking. Pickup. Try to check in early.
In 800 feet, turn left onto Warrens Road and then turn left. Now turn left and then turn left onto Bonson Road. Now turn left and then turn right to join the Interstate 280 north towards Toledo. Follow Interstate 280 north for 8 miles. miles, take right exit 9 to Ohio 65. In 3 miles, take right exit 9. In 2 miles, take right exit 9 to Ohio 65. In 1 mile, take right exit 9. In half a mile, take right exit 9. In a quarter of a mile, take exit 9 to Ohio 65. Now exit right. In 1 mile, turn right. In 1,000 feet, turn right onto North Summit Street. Now turn right. In half a mile, keep right onto North Summit Street and then continue straight ahead. In 1,000 feet, use the right lane and keep right onto North Summit Street and then continue straight ahead. Now keep right and then continue straight ahead onto North Summit Street. Now continue straight ahead. In 1.5 miles, you will reach your destination. Railroad crossing ahead.
These roads terrible.
In 1/4 mile, you will reach your destination. In 1,000 feet, you will reach your destination.
Man, where am I picking up at? What's the address, bro? I forgot. Is this just packaging? No, this is definitely not it, bro. 3444. That must be the next one. That's 3300. We need 3444. And it's like a abandoned warehouse, bro. That's what I'm picking up at.
You have reached the destination 3444 North Summit Street. The destination is on your right.
They say no trucks allowed and the gate locked. Man, what they got going on over here? And what is this, the next one? It gotta be the next one. Go ahead and get lined up with one of them. Let's see what we're picking up, y'all. Clearly Foods and Beverage Company. So we must be picking up some type of food or drinks or something. Oh, come on now, they got a bird nest right here. Please call 419-265-6501 for pickup. 419-265-6501. Good morning, how you doing, man? I'm good. I got a pickup for you guys.
You can go ahead and get set up on dock 4.
Dock 4? You need a pickup number or anything?
Yeah, what is the last 3 of the pickup number?
The letter M, the letter W, the letter D, and the number 3.
Okay. Number 3. All right.
Y'all good?
All good. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Dock number 4. Of course, the one I didn't line up with. Yeah, open these doors. This is like a abandoned building. Shit. Dock 4 must be the only dock that work. Cause ain't none of the lights blinking on the other one. Gee, bro. College Park, 467 Cardinal Plaza Drive, College Park, Georgia. College Park, that's the trenches. Well, it used to be the trenches, I think. How many miles is it? $560 miles. Warning, restriction ahead. Continue. $6.79 on the miles.
Start navigation. We are heading to 4676 Cardinal Plaza Drive, Southwest Atlanta, Georgia. Head northeast on North Summit Street towards East Manhattan Boulevard.
So we got $6.79 on the miles and the load paying $2,000. So how much that a mile? $2.94 a mile. Next day delivery. Got to be delivered tomorrow. Time of our appointment. Our appointment at Oval Window from 7 to 14:30. Get over there to Georgia, and then we're gonna have a get a weekend run from Kubota and Jefferson. So it's gonna be a pretty good week. We had like 5,900 already.
Chat, would y'all would have took this load? This is a good load. Almost 700 miles for 2 bands, next day delivery. And I think it's light. Let me see what the weight is. It's only like 16,000. So yeah, it's a light load. What y'all think? Daniela, you got your truck leased to the company you with now, or how you doing it? Or you got a lease through like SFR or something? How much you pay a week? Damn, that ain't bad at all. 700? But it's their truck. I pay $11.25 a week for this truck through SFR. This shit high as hell. It's really more than that because they make you do like 150 or something like that for a maintenance account. So I think I'm paying like $13.50 a week for this truck. Almost $6,000 a month, man. This shit high as hell. I should have went through loan mountain, cause loan mountain ain't got no balloon payment. SFI got a balloon payment on these trucks too. Yeah, Longmont don't have your truck. You already know. They wouldn't mess with me anyway. They didn't approve me. I tried to go through them first before I went to SFI. I guess my credit wasn't good enough back then. I think they got some new Pete's coming in though. I'm gonna look on their website right now. Longmont truck leasing. Yeah, they got some 2027 Pete's coming in. 16,000 down, 3,000 a month. Yeah, that's way cheaper than this first line. What's y'all favorite truck, chat? Then I'm gonna get my own by the end of the year. What you gonna grab?
Yeah, these freights cool. I just hate how when it's super windy outside, these must be all over the road. I hate that. They too damn light. But other than that, they straight. That's what I need to do. I need to get some batteries for this. I keep forgetting. Where the hell you put the batteries at? Oh, right here. What it take? AAA. Remind me to grab some batteries for this, chat. I'm tired of putting it in the weigh station when I'm light. AAA. Stuck in there. Damn, how the hell he had it stuck on this one? I had to get some more. I should never took it off. They loading us up. Yeah, they loading us up right now.
You driving the 700 today. Hey, I'm gonna try to make it there tonight. So I can make it in the morning at a good time, get unloaded right when they open at 7. Cause Kubota closed at 2. So I wanna make it over there at a decent time and get a new load for the weekend. They done unloading us already, that's perfect. Go back here and see what we got, cause he showed and tell us where the paperwork at though. He gonna bring it out to me, or he gonna hand it to me through here? Oh, he gonna hand it to me through here. What's up, man? It's going good. Another day. Oh, we just got some boxes.
Yeah, a whole bunch of boxes. 16,000 pounds worth.
Ah, that ain't bad.
Sign it TX. Yeah, that's a light load for you. All right, here's your copy.
All right.
Your seal.
I'm good to go?
Good to go.
Have a good one, man. Yes, sir. Take these pictures. We got a bunch of cardboard boxes, y'all. That's all it is. Man, I hate when my trailer door be getting stuck like this. Why I be doing that, chat? I ain't even on no hill. Man, bro, stop playing with me, dude. It's on the hill a little bit. And then it should close. I appreciate it. Oh, it is on the hill a little bit. Yeah, they got me out the way fast. I'm the only truck here. Ain't nobody else here.
Alright, we good. Like I said, we got 679 miles. Next day delivery. College Park, Georgia. 2K on the rate. 16,000 pounds. We're finna beat down this road now. Try to make it there tonight. We should be able to make it there tonight though, for sure. Try to stick this on here one more time. I don't think it's gonna happen though. I gotta buy some more of that stuff. Yeah, it's over with. Stop at the truck stop and grab some more. Where you want me to go? To the right?
Railroad crossing ahead. In half a mile, turn left. In a quarter of a mile, turn left onto East Manhattan Boulevard. Now turn left.
Turn left where, right here?
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right. In 1,000 feet, turn right onto East Manhattan Boulevard. Railroad crossing ahead. Now turn right.
What? Turn right here. What the hell? Why is I'm coming weird ass street, man? Where are you sending me, GPS? They do not look like trucks belong down here. Man, I knew you were sending me off, bro. Come on now, man.
Route recalculated.
You just told me
In
to turn
400
right.
feet, turn right onto Rattery Drive and then turn right. Now turn right and then turn right onto Dixie Drive.
Shut up. I'm turning around right here. You the one just told me to
In
turn
300
right.
feet, turn right onto Dixie Drive. Route recalculated. In 500 feet, turn right onto East Manhattan Boulevard. Now turn right.
At the stop sign, turn right onto East Manhattan Boulevard.
Real smack. I do this shit straight.
Railroad crossing ahead.
Yeah, it's decent. It just be sending you off sometimes. I got a red McNally too. I just don't use it. I got it put up.
At the third traffic light, use the left lane and turn left to join the Interstate 280 south towards Cleveland.
In 500 feet, turn left onto the I-280 south ramp to Cleveland. Turn left onto the I-280 south ramp, then merge onto I-280 south.
Now turn left to join the highway. In 1100 feet, join the highway and then keep right. Head northeast on North Summit Street towards East Manhattan Boulevard. In 1000 feet, join the highway and then keep right.
Continue on I-280 south for 3 miles.
In half a mile, take right exit 11 to Ohio 25 south. In a quarter of a mile, take exit 11 to Ohio 25 south. Now exit right. In a quarter of a mile, turn slightly right towards downtown. Route recalculated. In 1 mile, take right exit 9. In half a mile, take right exit 9.
Hello?
2 miles, take exit 7 for Ohio 2 toward
Good morning, man.
Can you connect your view? Your time disconnected.
Hold on, let me see. It's connected.
Quarter of a mile,
It's
turn
con-
exit 9 to Ohio
it's connected.
65.
We good?
Still disconnected. Check your cable and the line. The line is staying right or no?
Now exit right.
Hold on.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left.
What about now?
Now we are connected. Thank you. Thank you.
Uh,
Have a good day.
You too.
Route recalculated. Follow for 10 miles.
exit 7 for Ohio 2 toward Oregon. Take exit 7, then merge onto Dearborn Avenue. Merge onto Dearborn Avenue, then turn left onto Navarre Avenue. At the light, turn left onto Navarre Avenue.
Route recalculated. Route recalculated.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Wheeling Street.
Route recalculated. Follow the road for 3 miles.
At the light, turn right onto Wheeling Street. Then you'll turn right into the parking lot. Turn right into the parking lot.
Route recalculated.
Exit the parking lot toward Ansonia Street. Turn left onto Ansonia Street. Then immediately turn left into the parking lot.
Route recalculated.
Real smacker. I do this on screen. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
today?
I'm good. How are you?
You got your phone right there?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
I drive trucks. I'll just be documenting my life.
You drive a truck?
Yeah, I drive semi trucks.
Awesome. Welcome to my new report.
Yes, ma'am.
What's your name?
Deontay?
Deontay.
Yes, ma'am.
You're the second Deontay that's been here today.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so
Y'all got a gym in here, too?
this is nothing crazy, by the way. Yes, we do, sir. This is passion fruit hibiscus NRG. Delicious. 40 milligrams of caffeine.
Can I grab your phone number for you?
I don't even live here. You got to type it in?
I can type it in right here.
678
7-8.
483
Sorry, what was that?
483 3332. No, I don't even live here.
You could shoot
I
your
drive
teeth.
trucks. I don't
Oh,
live
you
here.
don't want
No,
to-
I'm good.
Sit there, but I want you to smell it.
Let me do the orange dreamsicle.
Orange dreamsicle?
Yeah. And then for the where the tea menu at on the back? Let me see.
Yep, it's all on the back. And then we also have our April specials back here.
Let me see this one.
Just saying. Oh no. Photo.
What's the popular flavor right now?
Okay, I'm gonna see if we can get both of us in here.
A
We're
lot
gonna
of
do a
people
shot
are getting
together.
the watermelon cooler.
1, 2, 3, lean in.
Probably
There we go. Okay.
Italian
Cheers.
ice, maybe.
Whichever one. Just make me one. Make me a good one.
Okay, perfect.
Isn't that good? I know. You're like,
Do you want pina colada?
Nah. I usually get Captain America at other places, but I'm tired of Captain America. I'm tired of. I want something different. Yeah.
And then it's like, it's too Italian. So it's just
Actually, wait.
okay. Benefit of the tea. Gives you energy. Stimulates the cells. No sugar. Okay. Why not? Yeah.
You'll
So
just
I
do,
want to have my tea. Why? Because I want to have good energy. I want to
the
feel
raspberry
good.
tea.
Feel good. Feel good. Feel good.
a
So
little
I
bit
can
of
shoot
hot
it.
water. Try to keep the water
Yeah,
low,
and I don't want
so
to
it
go
doesn't
be
go
warm.
off you guys.
To shoot it.
Like all of that.
So I
You know
just shoot
what
my
I'm
tea.
And
And
then
I
you'll
don't
do
have
a lift off,
one. Yesterday I did a shot because I was fishing and like I gotta go. I'm just gonna shoot a tea really quick because I want energy for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Does that make sense?
And you can do it in a shot.
I can help you.
Do you want
I
me
know.
to do the blackberry? Delicious.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
banana
that's
nut.
gonna be the blackberry.
Okay, extra protein. So you learned something new today. Okay, throw me your phone number. Good morning, Dan. Good morning. Happy Thursday. The sun is shining. Hey. That one I like to shoot. I'll believe it or not, I'll shoot the cinnamon with cranberry apple and a teeny bit of green apple and it tastes like cider. Ooh. I know. Okay, you're right. Well, have fun on the distillery tour. I'm very excited. Yeah, I would be too. Stay warm. It's still kind of chilly out there.
A little bit.
Yeah, but then we're crazy. Okay. All right.
Did you do the beauty booster tea?
Yep. So how did you find the club? Just driving by or you Google?
Google. I always just Google wherever I'm at.
Google wherever you want to
Yeah.
go. Well, you landed in the best spot in Oregon, Ohio.
For real.
Have you ever been in here
No,
in this area before?
this is my first time. Yeah.
Where are you driving to today?
Georgia.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
We're at Georgia
College Park.
College Park.
Yep.
So what do you deliver? Yeah.
Right now I got a bunch of boxes. Cardboard boxes.
Cardboard boxes?
Yep, that's all that's in there.
If there is any room left, just do water.
Is it like new cardboard
I think it's new
boxes?
ones. Yeah, some brand new ones.
Cool.
Yeah.
So do you drive for a certain trucking company?
I'm an owner operator.
You're your own operator.
Yes, ma'am.
Pretty cool.
Yep.
Well, I am so glad you're here today. My name is Barb. I actually
For
own
sure.
the club with my daughter, Jessica.
How long y'all been open?
13 years.
13?
This club has been in this location. My
That's
daughter
good.
and I have owned it for the last 10.
It's hard to keep these open. My brother used to own one in Milwaukee.
Really?
Yeah.
An Herbalife Nutrition Club?
Yeah, we found out about it in college.
Yeah.
So ever since then, I've been hooked on to it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're going to get something good today.
that's good.
Oh,
Appreciate
nice
it.
dreamsicle. Okay, well, I tell you, I think sometimes who's behind the counter
Hmm.
makes a difference.
Yeah, that's fact.
So, and it's not just about selling a shake of tea. It's
Mhm.
about building relationships with people, helping people with better energy,
Right.
you know, loving life. I'm a retired school teacher. I
Mhm.
like to talk about it too much. So, I'm so glad you found us today.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Look at that. MOC loves you. Well, have a safe trip on the road.
Appreciate it.
Just like what, 12 hours?
Like 10, 11,
10.
yeah, somewhere around there. Not too bad.
75 south.
Yep, straight down.
Okay.
We have 2 chocolate chip. Do you want them?
Well, in case you're ever in the area again, let's give you some points today. Throw your phone number in there. Did you get the last 2 today?
No, she left one in there. One bag in there.
DEONTE?
DEANTE.
DEANTE. Oh, you like the vowels.
A little different.
And your last name, sweetie?
Harris.
HARRIS?
Yes, ma'am.
School teacher. What is your email, sweetie?
First and last name.
DEANTEHARRIS.
21 at Gmail.
21. We'd like to be 21 again. Maybe not. Perfect. You're officially registered, my friend. 1550 is your total. And then you might get a message to your phone that you got 15 points today.
All right.
So your points add up. Definitely stop back in when you're in the area for sure. Would love to see you again.
If I'm ever here again, I'm gonna definitely stop by.
Well, and then it might even give you $1 off your next consumption.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Amazing.
For sure.
Nice to meet you today. Stay safe out there.
All right, take care.
Safe travels.
Appreciate it. Now you get your number out on live, bro. I know, I was trying not to say it. It is what it is. It's my business phone anyway, so it don't even matter. I got 2 phones. So I ain't tripping. I kept telling her like, no, I don't even live here. That's why I kept saying that, because I wasn't trying to say my number out loud, but she just kept trying. I ain't tripping though. These teas, bro, if y'all ever had Herbalife tea, they teas be fire. Definitely have you up all day. All right, now let's get up out of here, man. I need to meet some energy real quick. Man, that line look low, don't it, chat? Why that line look so low? I think I'm good though. That mug look low though, bro. Hold up. I gotta make sure. And it's a
At
one-way.
the next stop sign, turn right onto Munding Drive.
That line look mad low. I got a story time for y'all after I... No, I don't think I should tell that story. I'm gonna keep that to myself. Never mind. I think it's good. Am I good? Oh yeah, it's high enough. I'm straight. When I first had started driving, I forgot where I was at. I was somewhere, and I was pulling out like a parking lot, and it was one of them lines, bro. And I took the whole line down. Literally, the whole line fell down. I ain't see it though. I didn't know it was that low. I saw it, but I didn't know it was that low. But that was when I first had started driving. That was a minute ago.
Calculated. Now turn right.
Turn right. Oh, they flying down here. Hold up.
Follow the road for 3 miles.
Y'all ever had any bad accidents, chat? I done had a couple of, not bad. Oh, I ain't see dude right there. Golly, bro. What the hell? He just turned his lights on out of nowhere. Y'all ever had any bad accidents, chat? I had a couple of them. I remember I was in Pilot parking lot when I first had started driving, bro, and I was coming around the curve too fast. I was on the East Coast, and y'all know them truck stops be tight. And I was flying around the curve and took somebody's whole front end off. He was in his truck, knocked out too. He woke up mad as hell. The crazy part about it wasn't nothing wrong with my truck. All the damage was on his truck because my trailer hit the front end of his truck. So my trailer was good. It had like one little scratch on there. Hopefully ain't no creeps on here. Nah, no cap. It's a way I can mute the stream. I gotta figure out how I can mute it when they ask me for my number and stuff. I gotta see what it's setting at. I'm still learning. But there's a way I can mute it though.
Way station in 50 miles.
message is brought to you by Avocado Mattress.
In half a mile, turn left.
This is one organic brand worth knowing. That's because what you sleep on actually matters.
Most mattresses rely on synthetic foams and chemical materials that trap heat. Crafted with natural materials, organic latex, organic.
In a quarter of a mile, use the left lane and turn left onto South Wind Road.
And long-lasting. They're certified organic by GOTS and meet multiple non-toxic and safety certifications. Made for people who care about their health and the environment without sacrificing comfort. I love that Avocado proves you don't have to choose.
Now turn left.
Supportive sleep and your values. This Memorial Day, discover what it means to truly sleep well. Upgrade and save up to 20% on our award-winning mattresses. Shop the Memorial Day sale now and get up to 20% off at avocadomattress.com.
Follow the road for 2.5 miles.
That's avocadomattress.com. Avocadomattress.com.
Thrills are always in bloom at Borgata Online. Spring into action and sign up for a Borgata Online casino account using bonus code NJ, Pennsylvania only.
I don't trust no man on earth that does not take care of the children.
What's the biggest red flag in a relationship?
Low effort and not being honest.
Most of the time, you would think that a bad financial mistake would be spending money on clothes or vacation or like spending money on women.
Railroad crossing ahead.
Game time. Game time. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Happy Wednesday. We back. How y'all feeling? How you doing?
What's the deal? What's the deal?
How you doing, my brother?
I'm good, man. How you feeling?
You checking in from the motherland. Mandy hit me again last night. Like, oh, bro, it's been a time. You should be here. I'm like, I know. I got big football. Big football. So,
yeah, they left. Shout out to Mandy.
Yeah.
And me and the whole team. So we moving around. We actually we in Kenya right now.
Okay.
So had to cross. We had a crazy travel schedule. It's been nuts. But no rest.
How you managing through it?
You
gotta get it done.
Could be worse. It could always be worse.
For sure.
It could always be worse. So it's a blessing. No matter what, it's a blessing. How you feeling?
Amazing. Happy to be here. The market is being amazing as always. Nvidia hit an all-time high the other day, so I'm good. And then, of course, kudos to the new millionaires and Red Panda that's been making his waves online. Shout out to the earners. Green Jacket Gang, Jean Jacket Gang, Good momentum going into InvestFest.
For sure, man. InvestFest, I'm so excited about it. Get your tickets. It's gonna be one for the books. I'll tell you that much.
Anybody in the chat going to InvestFest? Y'all probably don't even. Y'all know what that is?
I think so too. Yeah, it's a critical time. It is a critical time. Even the Stock Club, me going back to doing presentations is to help prepare for what's to come. And like you said, at Nvidia, we was given a short window for how quickly things are going to change and turn. So, I think this is probably the most important one that there's been.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's get right to it. Man, so much to talk about. Man,
there's a lot going on.
You want to start off with this Megan Thee Stallion thing?
I think more important, the CFO of OpenAI, Sarah Fryer, has told that they may not be able to pay their compute contracts if revenue does not grow fast enough. Let's start there. I think that's really interesting for a number of reasons. It can affect SoftBank, Oracle, CoreWeave, NVIDIA, AMD, Broadcom. It could be a pin that starts to pop some of the AI bubble. What are your thoughts on the endless spin of AI? And could this be the start of the collapse for the mid-tier companies while he's on trial with Elon?
I think that it's definitely something that's it's interesting to watch. Like you said, especially the time, if anybody's not familiar, that's the biggest tech lawsuit ever. Elon Musk is in court with Sam Altman and OpenAI right now currently. So the timing and they announced, we didn't get a chance to talk about this on Market Monday, they announced the
pretty much they are going to.
In half a mile, turn left.
In some regards, when it comes to Microsoft.
Yep.
So they have a lot going on. OpenAI has a lot going on right now. So this news, I think, is definitely not beneficial for OpenAI, but depending on how it plays out, it could definitely send ripple effects throughout the industry. OpenAI is still one of the leaders in the space. Almost $1 trillion valuation before it even goes public. I think it's
in a quarter of a mile, turn left onto Cedar Point Road.
$1 billion.
Yeah.
So I think that it says a lot about the times that we're in, where what goes up must come down on a certain level. You got to come back to reality. You can't just spend money aimlessly.
Now turn left.
Making tremendous revenue. You got to, be frugal. We just saw Meta saying that they're going to lay off thousands of workers. So I think that it definitely speaks to the current climate, but what's to come as well, as far as companies tighten.
Follow the road for 2 miles.
They just do whatever you want and just keep riding on valuations. That can't last forever.
And you can't spend endlessly either. For you to have a
railroad crossing ahead,
you can't figure out how to drum up revenue. That in itself is telling. And it made a lot of room for Anthropic. I think Anthropic has done a great job. Once again, this is like that Microsoft versus Apple battle of the 1980s all over again. Sam, get your affairs in order. Like, they had an entire book and then the New York Times expose on him. Not good. And it goes to show why you have to take care of your relationships and keep your promises in business, because just as you're about to have your best moment ever, everyone's attacking you to pull you down. They call him a sociopath.
Who?
Sam Altman.
Sam Altman?
It's not good, bro. Even if it's not true, just to have it floating out there is not good.
Have it on your name.
It's not good.
Have it on your jacket as a crystal ball holder. Like if you look out 5-10 years from now, because they've been, they started with all of the buzz, all of the fanfare, with love and open it with ChatGPT. Then the competitors came, then the hate came. Now everybody's saying ChatGPT is terrible, it's the worst, and now everybody's saying Sam Altman's a bad person. He's getting sued from Elon, and Microsoft is leaving. And it seems like it's kind of unraveling. So what do you think the future of the company is?
He's going to have to step down. And
Sam Altman?
He's going to have to go to the chairman role. Because even if you look at it like this is why you have to calculate the cost of war before you go into it. Most of his competition came from those who used to work with him. They just got tired of his bullshit. All the 1930 tyrannical leader thing, that does not work anymore. So if you have people who know some of your intel, no pun intended, go make offshoots of what you created because you were a terrible leader, it's not good. So at some point, he is a liability to the brand itself. And I would see maybe in 4 or 5 years, you have to find a new CEO. Because if you think about it, without him being as quote unquote evil, allegedly, there wouldn't have been room or determination for Anthropic and all these other competitors to even come in. And going back to the Y Combinator days, like Jason Calacanis was one of the first investors in Tesla, friends with Elon.
In half a mile, turn left.
First investors in OpenAI. He publicly said on his show, I would upload no personal data from my company into something he invested in. That's telling. You gotta get out the seat, bro. That's like if Dennis Rodman coached the Bulls. At some point, you gotta find another person to lead the ship if you want to sell.
In 1,000 feet, use the left lane and turn left onto Otter Creek Road.
Drive a great asset into the ground.
That's a fact. Yeah. That is a fact. That's a fact. Well, we'll monitor the situation. What do you guys think? Put it in chat. Okay.
There's a lot going on, Rashad.
Okay. Okay. Let's talk about the Vlad TV thing, shall we?
Okay.
So there's a lot of talk about that. If you're not familiar, Vlad TV, he's been in the mix lately because Boosie, who was his number one, I guess, correspondent, if that's what you want to call him, came out that he was actually paying him $20,000 per episode.
25, yeah.
25,000, or was it 20?
I think it's 20, but I could be
I think it was 20, but he wanted to go up.
Okay.
Boosie wanted $30,000. Vlad said, "I'll give you 25,000."
Okay, gotcha.
And Boosie said, like, "Yo, you being cheap." And he, long story short, he left. Now he's doing his own thing. And then Ari Spears left. He was another one. So he has these ongoing like correspondence. Ari Spears, Tony
Godfrey
Ayo,
back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, Godfrey back, Lord Jamal back in the day. And
Now turn left.
between like guests, he has like these guys who just come on every other week and just talk about stuff. So now the debate, and then Academics stepped in. Academics was pretty much saying that, you know, Vlad was right in his assessment as far as like, you know, the amount of money that he was paying.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Millard Avenue and then take the second exit at the traffic circle.
My business model, I've always thought that it's a bad idea to pay for talent to come on your show.
I'll be the first one to admit it. Listen, can I tell a story? One day we was in New Jersey doing Market Mondays.
Now turn right and then take the second exit at the traffic circle.
We're not paying for no talent. I'm like, why? They took the show. Once you start, you're going to have to pay for everybody, and you're going to get extorted. I thought you was crazy. I was like, no.
In half a mile, take the second exit at the traffic circle.
And get a few years later, shout to Terrence, organic relationship, 50 ends up at InvestFest. So take the long road, don't take the shortcut, but you're right. Like once you start and you see what the margins are and the returns are per view on YouTube, which is actually probably one of the better paying platforms, X, man, you can do 1 million views on X, and I've seen some people post up checks of $600. So you were right in your assessment to not pay exorbitant prices for talent.
In 1,000 feet, take the second exit at the traffic circle.
And also, it's one of these things of like, yeah, I just feel like once you start, you're never going to stop. And you open up the door, and you want people to watch the show because of you. Right? That's the best case scenario. Or the value that you bring, the guests that you bring on.
Take the second exit at the traffic circle.
Your show. It's Little Boosie show. Or it's Tony Ayo show, right? And then once they create their own show, now you got to find a new person to fill that void. So it's like Market Mondays. Like we had great guests. We just had Subject Nash on, shout out to him. But people watch the show because if there was no guests, they would watch the show. They're not watching the show because of the guests. So
in a quarter of a mile, take the second exit at the traffic circle.
You gotta really think about profit margins if you are spending $20,000 for one episode. Because I mean, he did bring up a good point, Vlad. He was like, "Look, I gotta fly to Atlanta or set up a film crew for somebody to come to Atlanta, spend money. I gotta pay Boosie, spend money. I got to
take the second exit at the traffic circle.
Chop up clips, spend money, with no guarantee of return on investment. You put it out, it might go viral.
It could get demonetized.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Or some of the hot takes that Boosie may have, you can't even put them in the show.
Right. Or the subject matter is just a low CPM because he's talking about, you know, very, you know,
low
topics topics that advertisers don't want to be associated with.
Yeah.
So it's like a video might look, oh yeah.
Follow the road for 3 miles.
But after you already paid $20,000 for the talent, and then probably another 7 talent on top of that for editing and travel and all of that, you might be up to $30,000 already. So now you might not have any profit margin at that point in time. You might be losing. You might actually be losing money on a video that goes 1 million, 2 million, even 3 million views. So you got to think of the business models, right? So now it's like, well, let's start Stock Club. Let's start Stock Club.
Yep, been there.
2.0. So now you try to find alternative ways to make revenue because it's looking a little thinner.
It's shaky on the CPM. I'm gonna be real. I've been telling y'all for 4 or 5 years, talking about negativity won't pay you. I don't care how viral that you see some of those clips go. I know a lot of them in person, and the conversations I'll never say privately, they're doing worse than most people who work in corporate. There's no money in it. If you do the well, it's people about what Maury Povich had a show. Maury did all right for that time being. Maury never hit the Forbes. You don't know costs associated with things like, and also too, if you bring a certain audience, it's hard to even sell those assets because most networks can't find a way to migrate.
Railroad crossing ahead.
The current ecosystem that talk about things that have merit. It may not make you the most popular, and this is the other point I want to make. Some of you would rather have fame than fortune. Even for Aries, I feel bad for the brother because he was negotiating for a little bit more. But now Vlad's been like, well, no, I don't even want you now. And Vlad is not wrong. That's the crazy part. In the assessment of what the profit margin is, when he broke down what he's paying, he's not wrong. You have to find ways to make sure that the business model works without the clicks. That's why some of you be like, well, I don't like the way you and Rashad give it up and give takes. I don't like the way you live. Them 2-back irons on the stove never work when I see you do them Instagram lives. So all that will give it up. And the crazy part is y'all took Joe model and thought that hot takes alone was gonna make it. A lot of hot takes got people hurt too. Hot takes led to a shootout in New York and people went to jail. You gotta be careful. So Valdo, you don't give it up. When the child support comes, you don't give it up because of them hot takes. My brother, back to you, Rashad.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But yeah.
Them 2-back irons ain't worked since in living color.
Be careful with your business model. Don't always work out.
Have to be. You have to figure that out first.
Facts. Factual information here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so let's talk about this. Can we let's shake it up a little bit. So this Megan Thee Stallion, right? Megan Thee Stallion, so she goes viral for talking about her relationship with Klay Thompson. She ended her relationship, right? Everybody already knows that. We don't need to go into the whole thing. But this brings up a variety of different things. And I've always said consistently, this is why you should not talk about your relationship publicly. Right? Because it's going to lead to unnecessary conversations. She could have easily just ended the relationship like a regular human being and went about her way. Why is it necessary to say, look, you was cheating on me, I was parading around your swings, you got mood swings, NBA, like, yo, it's looking, I don't know, man. It's not looking good.
Hurt, but I hate when they do that on the exit. Now you want to do the black.
The first thing you do is run the Instagram. No, when you hurt, that's the first thing you do it. Like, come on, we're not teenagers no more. Like, I feel
some of them are though, mentally. And I'm not like real quick. Just because you meet the family don't mean woo or something. There's a few things we got to get into. That's one of them. Just because you casually run into a cousin or you at the house and then my mom happened to pop up, don't mean that we was on the path to marriage. Things happen.
And sometimes in life you gotta self-examine yourself. If this is a pattern that keeps happening, either A, maybe you're not doing something correct, or maybe B, the energy that you're attracting is not always somebody else's fault. Sometimes you gotta take responsibility. I had to learn this lesson.
Me too.
If I keep attracting the same type
of woman
over and over and over again, it's me. I'm the problem. Because there's a reason why I'm fostering that type of energy, right? That means that I psychologically
in a quarter of a mile turn right.
Level, right? Like I mean I'm fully into this toxic light.
Yep.
And then you're trying to pass it off and blame it to other people. No, this is a pattern. You become an enabler for yourself, and you trying to pass the buck to other people. That's what I just didn't like about it, because it's like everything that she said, nothing that she said, of course she did nothing.
In 1,000 feet, use the right lane and turn right onto First Street.
You said you can't be monogamous. You brought me around your family. You had mood swings. Where's the self accountability?
Especially when you left my homie Party in shambles when y'all broke up. There was no.
Exactly.
You left my homeboy party in utter tears and shot the party in shambles on the exit. Then I shot the H-Town instead of H-Town business. The way you did Carl was wrong. What?
Nah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's too much. It's too much.
And if you know anything about Clay, elite sniper.
Oh, they've been pulling up his resume.
If you ever seen Clay in Oakland or Chicago or Atlanta.
And the boy's on the tail end of his career. Of course, he's going to be stressed out. He got the last year of his deal. He's been playing bad for the last 3 seasons. He's probably going to get the league minimum if he's even in the NBA anymore. His career is coming to an end. It's not like he's just having just a regular season.
Now turn right.
He's on a fork of a road of a life journey. When you play basketball your whole entire life and you realize that this one thing is over, you're going
follow the road for 2.5 miles.
Emotional, duress. So, and then the thing about the monogamy, when she was like, "Now you want to tell me that you can't be monogamous?" Well, at least he told her.
And who's to say he didn't tell her from jump? Like, I'm gonna be real. A lot of time when we come in the gate telling y'all, "Yo, we need more than one," you just don't want to hear it. No, I can be your sun, moon, and star. Telling you, I need Saturn.
It's crazy.
Then it's like, no, why do you have trauma that you need to heal? No, I need Venus and you. Sorry.
Respectfully,
for the time that I'm in. So, no. Then it'd be the, why you liking this? Like, if you know Clay, man, Clay probably top 10 snipers all time for this era. You knew what you was getting into. Going back to responsibility.
And this goes why you shouldn't be running out public, which there's so many valuable lessons there. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a fan. The first thing you're doing, you making songs, my man. You go in public, you go on vacation, you showing them on Instagram. Y'all haven't been together for a year, I don't think. Like, and then behind it, that's why I said watch who your core relationship goes. Like, there's so many valuable lessons here. This is why I don't believe that you should go public with your relationship, especially if you're not married.
Okay, you mean ever?
Especially if you're not married.
You should only go public in your relationship if you're married.
Or if it's to that level. If it's at that level.
Gotcha.
Right? My personal opinion. Protect yourself at all times. And protect the other person as well. This is why you don't go public after a breakup, because now you make everybody just look crazy. None of this, they could have just easily went their separate way. You did this because you wanted to embarrass them. That's the only reason why you wanted to do it.
And that don't work either. As soon as you get to doing that he not good post, all your little enemies going right over there with him. Right in Cabo. Yeah. Get on the boat.
The second half of this is the narrative that nobody knew who Klay Thompson was, and they using her for clout. The same thing with Stephon Diggs. This has been a narrative that's been being pushed by some influencers online there. Nobody knew who these guys was in the greater world. That their counterpart Megan and Cardi was more famous. They used them to attach themselves to a bigger brand to expand their name. Now, Stephon Diggs thing, that might have some validity.
I'm gonna be real. I can see it.
Yeah, the Stephon Diggs thing. I'm not.
That one.
That looks like that checks the box.
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah.
I don't think Klay Thompson fits in that same category. Because I just don't think that Klay Thompson, he doesn't strike me as that type of person that's just like thirsty to get lit, to, socialite. Like he was been under the radar, flying low his whole entire career. I don't think you wait to career year 15 to just want to become the biggest celebrity in the world. I don't think that that's the motivating factor here. And now, to be fair about this, because we're basketball fans, so of course we know who Klay Thompson is. He's one of the greatest shooters of all time. He won 4 championships. He's part of one of the greatest dynasties ever. But to the average person that's not a tremendous basketball fan, I can see that. They might not know who Klay Thompson is, or they might not be as familiar. They might have just heard his name. He might not. I don't think he's a household name. Megan Thee Stallion is probably more famous than Klay Thompson.
Fame without wealth means nothing, though.
No, 100%.
Yeah, like if we go into UTA right now and we pull up Q score, I'm sure that Q score is higher. Also, the point I will say that I agree with, ladies, you have to be careful to know if a guy is using you to get to the woman.
In a quarter of a mile, use the left 2 lanes and turn left to join the Interstate 75 south towards Dayton.
Once you go public, now you add something to my arsenal. Well, others who may not have looked at me in a certain light, and they see I got you in a little frenzy, all in your feels. Great marketing material.
No, it is.
Now turn left to join the highway.
So he don't come off as a clout chasing demon. And I can probably argue he may not even wanted that to be known. That one, I told Ty, as soon as I saw that video, there was the gala, she was turned, and he was looking like, just the last one? So it's over with. It's over with. Boy was checked out already.
And let this also be a lesson of WAP. Both of the people that was on that song who proudly proclaim that they ain't cooked, they ain't clean. Both of them are single currently. And I like Cardi. Shout out to Cardi. But it is what it is. I think that's something that we gotta at least, mention that did not go well. It didn't save the day.
Especially if you're dealing with killers. Mental.
If that's all you got to offer, not to say that's all you have to offer.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying if that's your main value add of this is what I'm providing, it's not going to last long. I promise you, it's not going to last long. If that's what you can say, okay, this is my offering.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And a single offering at that. But fellas, stop lying too. If you are coming in on Playboy shit, state from the very beginning how you gonna operate. You can't change halfway through, even if she get on your nerves. Come in stating, hey, this is what I'm about, this is what I want. Yeah, they're gonna be mad anyway, but at least go out being honorable and being upfront in what you want to do and how you gonna move. They're gonna be mad, but at least you can say, hey, I told you from the very, very beginning this is what it was. And you gotta read the room to know when you the summer fling or not. This is for men and women. You have to stop expecting lifetime outcomes with people who only are meant to be there for a season.
In 3 miles, take right exit 195.
In a situation, if it's a vibe or it can lead to something permanent.
How do they know?
Because most people can't read the room.
Man, it's that's a good question. I think you got to go off your intuition. Your intuition is God talking to you. You know if somebody fucks with you on that level or not.
I think we denying it, bro.
It's in the eyes. It's in the eyes. It's the way the person look at you. It's the acts of service. The things, the little things that they do when you don't ask for nothing. It's you leave the house and not only do they make up your bed, they done cleaned the whole entire
house with folded clothes
and folded the clothes and cleaned your fridge. It's the little things in life that's like, oh no, this is not a transactional relationship. This is not something that's just like, it's the little things.
In 2 miles, take right exit 195 to Interstate 75 south.
I hate that. Exactly. If you need something, let me know. Or is there anything I could do to be better? Yeah, you don't do none of it.
We all adults. I feel like it's the same thing in business, right? Like, you know what you got to do, and just do it. Like there's certain times in life where you have to lead by example, and I shouldn't have to tell you this. This is like I said, this is relatable to business as well. If we're in business, right, whether we're business partners, associates, employee relationship, whatever, right, at a certain point, set expectations are met, and it's like, I shouldn't have to tell you certain things. You should want to do those certain things because you want to push the company forward.
In 1 mile, take right exit 195, then keep left.
If you're doing bare minimum shit, you're gonna get bare minimum back. And that's one of the greatest things Nas ever said. Don't expect more when you put in less work than all of them. it'd be the people that literally do just the bare minimum that want the highest level of rewards.
Mm-hmm. That'd be my favorite thing to do. I need a loan. Let me.
In half a mile, take right exit 195, then keep left.
Have you reshared anything for Red Panda? Are you in the likes? Now you can break it down. Comment, follows, verify. Ooh, I don't see nothing.
In a quarter of a mile, take exit 195 to Interstate 75 South, then keep left.
Send some people to Stock Club. If not, for what? I'd rather just get cash out to the people who watch Market Mondays.
Now exit right, then keep left.
Help without having to be told to help.
Can we talk about this?
In a quarter of a mile, use the left lane and keep left towards Interstate 75 South. Now keep left.
Ronald Reagan?
Yeah.
Please? All right, let's show this clip.
Surprising audio recordings have surfaced of a phone conversation nearly a half century ago between President Richard Nixon and future President Ronald Reagan. The recordings were released.
In 3/4 of a mile, use the left 2 lanes and keep left towards Interstate 75 South.
Paula Reed.
President Richard Nixon recorded himself talking to then California Governor Ronald Reagan in October 1971, the day after the United Nations voted to recognize the People's Republic of China. Reagan had phoned Nixon at the White House to vent his frustration at African delegates who celebrated the vote.
Last night, I tell you, to watch that thing on television, to see those monkeys from those African countries, and they're still uncomfortable wearing shoes.
The Ronald Reagan Presidential
Now keep
Foundation
left.
said today, if he said that 50 years ago, he shouldn't have, and he would be the first person to apologize. After talking with Reagan,
Follow for 178 miles.
and adopted Reagan's racist language.
He saw these cannibals on television last night, and he said, surprised me, he said, they weren't even wearing shoes, and he says, here, the United States is going to submit its state to that.
Later that month, Nixon laughed at these comments from his best friend, Bibi Rebozo.
You know, that reaction on television is proves how they ought to be still hanging from the trees by the tail.
Okay. Not entirely surprising.
Not surprising.
But very disturbing. For sure.
If all of them feel that way?
Well, you know, this goes back to what I always said. I think every president you can classify as probably racist, except for 2.
Barry and who?
Barack Obama and he just died.
The second time Barack.
I'm Georgia. Jimmy Carter.
In 1 mile, use the left 2 lanes and keep left towards Interstate 75 South, Dayton.
He was on the right. No. Jimmy Carter was on the right side. No. We can't do that. Jimmy Carter was on. No. Jimmy Carter was a stand-up. Jimmy Carter was a stand-up guy when it came to those type of situations.
Jimmy Carter was born in 1924 in Plains, Georgia. You don't think he used it?
Look at his track record.
Now, when he got older, but it's like Jerry Jones. He probably did Carter when it was beneficial.
Jimmy Carter. Now I'm telling you, man, you got Jimmy Carter.
Well, solid.
He was solid.
He was solid. I'm just saying, growing up in rural Georgia.
Now keep left.
The Great Depression, he let it fly one time. One time about Medgar Evers in the 60s. It's just possible. Maybe once. Now, is he lower on the totem pole of usage? Probably. Yeah. Rest in peace.
But everybody else, I think they definitely checked the other box heavily. And it's crazy because, you know, we're in Africa right now. So that level of thinking is how they still think about the continent to this day still. And
diligent it.
And for you people out there that's going to be like, well, that's they talking about Africans, they ain't talking about us. You don't think that they think about you the same way?
Same bucket.
Because Ronald Reagan was the person, when you talk about the Iran-Contra scandal, right? And the Nicaragua with Freeway Ricky Ross, and through the knowledge. That's what I'll say on that. Through the knowledge on that, right? Ronald Reagan got the hands. What Kanye say? Who cooked up and killed the pan? Ronald Reagan cooked up the answer.
You get to.
It's the fact, though. Allegedly. Allegedly.
That's interesting.
So, don't think that. And then, okay, so Ronald Reagan thought like that. Nixon worked for Ronald Reagan. Who else worked for Ronald Reagan? George Bush.
You're going down the dark link now.
Who was the father of the other? George Bush. I mean, like I said, I mean, it's the fruit don't fall too far from the tree. For them to speak this comfortably, openly, right, on the phone conversations, and like I said, two different phone conversations, and these are two U.S. presidents. Both of these guys are United States presidents. Ronald Reagan is actually the steward of the Republican Party. Republicans refer to him as the greatest president of all time.
Yeah,
he's their
godfather.
He's their Martin Luther King. Like every Republican was like, I'm a Ronald Reagan Republican. I'm a Ronald Reagan Republican. Da, da, da. Like they refer now Trump. I'm sure he thinks of himself as the greatest of all time. But before Trump, they would defer to Ronald Reagan as the greatest example of a Republican president. And this is their shining light example. This is how he's talking. So what you think the rest of them is talking? If the leader is talking like this,
it's way worse now. What you think 47 getting off? What?
Crazy. With no apology. With no apology. So I just think that's why I say the politics game, man. I can't fully buy into it, even though I do believe in taking part in it. But these politicians, man, they so fake and phony, and a lot of them are racist. Not just a few. A lot of them are racist.
A lot of tech CEOs too, and hedge fund managers. Can't just say the politicians.
Oh, no, 100%. Yeah. I mean, if you want Hollywood tech managers, VC funds, if we could go down. What sports owners? Donald Sterling. You think Donald Sterling was the only one? You think Donald Sterling was the only one that thought like that?
That's a real good old boys club. Like they almost hate Cuban for how off center he was from being in agreement and alignment with them. But yeah, that those clubs, different.
Media companies. Well, I mean, the powers that be. You think Rupert Murdoch is just, the best person in the world?
Maybe not. Succession, a great show to watch about the inner workings of their family, allegedly.
So what's your thoughts on this?
It's what's been happening since the very beginning. I wasn't surprised. I was like, oh, not my Ronald. I wasn't shocked. And it's worse.
What's your thoughts on, not that you're surprised, but what does this speak to the political system in America?
I think anything that runs this long, if it's corrupt, is designed to be corrupt since inception. People often say like, well, the system is broken. No, it's not. The system is designed to work the way that it's supposed to. Even in AI, I was telling people a few years ago, okay, AI is going to be the way to legally allow discrimination and racism in the job market. And now, Block lays off 10,000, Meta lays off some, Oracle lays off some, and they're going to stagger it. They can't just eliminate 6 million jobs at one time. There's going to be layers. So, the political system is designed to benefit who is supposed to benefit. So I think it's working perfectly. I'm not surprised though, at all. And there's some of us that are in politics that don't like us either. They want to be the only one black person in the system, and they can, even when people say, well, you got to be in the system to change it. No, you want to change your life. You're not trying to change it for nobody else.
Gatekeepers and sellouts. It's a lot of them.
For sure.
Well, let's talk about
real quick. I know you say you shouldn't post nothing in publicly if you're in a relationship. What if they're a vibe though? And the vibe brings the vibe. Can you then post it?
No, you can post anything. I'm not saying not to post. I'm just
we're doing Rashad's rules. Mike, click this up. Rashad's rules.
Yeah.
Don't post any. Be mindful.
If it's me personally, I don't think that it's the best. Cause I just think your relationship is your relationship. You should keep it private. Once you start to post, you invite outside influences in unnecessarily. It's not needed, especially if you still exactly. I don't think it's needed. And then also, I think that if it does go bad, now you gotta do the whole Megan Thee Stallion thing, because that's why she did it. I think she was so publicly facing. Now she got to give a public statement, and now you're just going down just a whole different rabbit hole for no reason. So I just but what do you want
when they do the peer pressure thing? Well, if you really love me, you would just to your daughter.
I mean, if social media means that much, what means more to you? Me or social media? If social media means more to you than me, then have a relationship with social media.
You a bad boy. You ain't never lied, though. You ain't never lied. And that shit not gonna work how you think anyway. It's not gonna go. It's gonna line up the new prospects for the 27 draft.
Prospects.
For sure. What? Head guard. Okay. You sure you want this?
This ain't what you want.
At all. You did it with me. Why you didn't know her? Some of them, and if you post in real time, some of them will pop up and sit at 3 tables over. Now be careful. Allegedly. Oh, fellas, be careful. I was on Twitter, right? Black women are like planning a retaliation "I'm a cheat first" campaign. So
that's so ridiculous. I don't even want to put that. I don't even want to put that on black women. I think that was a few knuckleheads.
A select few.
Who does that? My whole thing is like,
a lot of them cheating first anyway.
Who's planning? Okay, we're going to cheat this something. Like, just don't.
They had the whole hot girl summer a few years ago. What you mean?
Just don't be in a relationship. Like, it's nobody's putting a gun to your head and making you. Or some people are, but for the most part, nobody's forcing you to do anything, right? Like, you don't have to be in a relationship. Like, say, okay, we're gonna cheat on our men this summer. Like, that makes you that gives you pride and value. That's my only thing with the whole hot girl summer thing. And I hate to be, this guy that kind of, I don't want to be misogynistic, but as a woman, right? Like, I was always raised to think that women is, like valuable, extremely valuable, and your body's your temple, and you're the mother of civilization and all of that. You feel good about yourself by just having sex with 3 men in 1 week? That's empowering to you? None of the 3 men care about you. They don't know your name. They wouldn't give you anything if you was down and out on your knees. Like, you really like just that. I just don't understand that level of like, oh yeah, this is what we're gonna do this summer. We're gonna wear nothing. We're gonna just
way station in 20 miles.
Have sex with, risk our life, because half of these dudes is crazy. And that's fun.
We have to talk.
That's
about
fun. That's fun to you?
Well, since you got all serious, no.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like that's a narrative that was just, when it was just presented, I never understood it. I never understood how that is presented as empowering. It's dangerous.
That's actually the delusion and propaganda created to keep the families more separate. The sexual liberation on both sides, because it leads to a lot of devastation for sure. But we can't act like they're not wrong. You know what I mean?
No, but I'm just saying, like, just be mindful.
Mm-hmm.
Be mindful. Like, y'all playing. It's all fun and games until it's not.
Yeah. But fellas, some of y'all gotta realize they've been on that campaign the last few years anyway. So be mindful what you claiming. We do have to talk about the crazy part. For the fathers, brothers, uncles, check on the women in your lives. There's a lot of abuse going on. It's a lot of abuse, not just the Ashley Janae situation. Well, I don't know if we want to touch on that. Here in Houston, there's a situation that's getting really big. Be careful if you have a female or woman in your life, that you care about, that you check on her often. Because abuse is going up like crazy, and they're not even hiding. They're not even.
And this goes back to arranged marriage might not ever be a thing in the United States, but the introduction needs to at least come back. A formal introduction of like, look, I vetted this situation. I know the kid. I'm the only.
I know his family. Yep.
Right. Exactly.
We need that.
Like, let's do that, and then let's see if it works out. It works out. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But it's not safe for women to just be doing it's really, really dangerous. Like you said, we can talk about extreme situations where people are getting killed, and that's happening a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Even in Shreveport, Louisiana, rest in peace. That was crazy. The guy killed himself, 4 children.
Yeah.
The woman, the whole thing. But how many women are getting physically abused? A lot. How many women are getting verbally abused? A lot. How many women's getting financially abused? A lot. How many people just nervous, scared, gotta move out? Like they going home and they do this like in their driveway, watching or hacking the phone. I know a few girls, they got their phones hacked. These dudes is crazy. They go through these dudes.
Security system hacked. Yep.
M16 level,
craziness.
With the British CIA guy,
MI6.
MI6, yeah, and the CIA, and they got the highest level of intelligence. Like nothing is worse than a crazy. Y'all say a crazy woman, a woman scorned. Nothing is worse than a crazy man. Crazy man who literally tap your refrigerator, have tracking device. They'll fucking have
tracking device in your car and AC.
Man, you talk about Palantir and Anduril, like they will have that level of technology. A crazy man will go to the ends of this earth to fuck up his life over a woman, and then blame it on the woman.
Yep, especially if they have money and resources. Oh, for sure.
I done seen some crazy. I done heard some crazy stories.
Crazy stories. Trackers in the tire, like took the tire off, replaced it, trying to be helpful. No bullshit. Tracker in the car.
No, it's crazy, bro.
It's like, what the fuck?
It's really crazy, man. And now you gotta be careful what you drink. Watch your drink.
Yeah.
Watch your, you know what I'm saying? Like it's be careful, man. Be careful. Be mindful. Be mindful.
Yeah, it's insane. It is.
Can we talk about Trump?
Sure. What would he do?
Trump. So, this, you know when you, and every entrepreneur goes through this. You got something and it's worked, and you
just go back to the
and it's like the
ISO.
You did it 3 times already, right? Like you can't do the same play 3 times because it did work. It did work for him. The assassination attempt definitely worked for him with the summertime.
Yep.
And even the time before that, but the summertime was like the peak. That was the real moment when the air and he came up holding the fist and all. So
the Black Power fist.
So the ballroom is getting stalled out. They're not gonna give me the ballroom. Okay, I know what I need to do. We're gonna have a shooter. Like it's to the point now where if this would happen to any movie, bro, what president? Oh, there hasn't been an assassination attempt on a U.S. president in like 45 years. Now there's 3 in 2 years on one president. What's the odds of that happening? Like that doesn't seem a little suspicious to you? And like I said, I haven't seen one person that took this serious. Like that's the crazy thing. I'm mad, but
on either side,
if it was an assassination attempt, everything would stop. It would shut down. They'd be like, "Yo, damn, it's so much of a joke at this point." It happened. Nothing even. He goes on 60 Minutes. He goes crazy. Like I didn't see one person that actually took this serious at all.
And it was a not the darkest of hue, but it's a darker hued person. They got him on the ground. So you mean he came into a correspondence dinner with a gun to potentially kill an FBI director, vice president, and president, and he's still alive? How? You had two female bodyguards at the front door that looked like they were just working at the lounge. How? It's tougher security just to get into a Hawks game or a Rockets game than was at their front door. Then they say, well, the gun was already planted. And, well, who planted it?
You could just plant guns at the White House?
Like,
ballroom? Like, oh, man, that's the reason why we need a new ballroom. This shit is the biggest. This is the biggest.
Bro, we're in a fucking recession. Like, and you only gonna be there another 3 years?
This is the biggest joke of presidency I've ever seen in my life. Like, to run the same play 3 times in a row, like you said, it's like, all right, the pick and roll worked for you.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to run the same exact play 3 times. The third time is like, bro,
come on.
No.
Mm-mm.
We're not going for it. Not this time.
So more utter bullshit. What you think of Nick Saban plan to...
Hi, I'm Richard Karn, and you may have seen me on TV talking about the world's #1 expandable garden hose. Well, the brand new Pocket Hose Copperhead with Pocket Pivot is here, and it's a total just for you.
She bought it 100% online.
Time or off gas. Upgrade and save up to 20% on our...
Saban's trying to overturn NIL.
Hello? It's over black athletes. Allegedly.
I mean, I think that there's definitely going to be some level of recourse as far as, you know, schools wanting to take back power because it's getting crazy. It's getting out of control from the transfer portal. Also, there needs to be some reform because now these kids is going to a different school every single
year is crazy. Yeah.
And now there's players that play professional basketball.
Now
that's now coming into college. They 22 years old. They'd already played 3 years in the G League.
I hate
they
that.
Played overseas, got a bag, came back. Like when we was growing up, it was a goal to play Division I basketball. It was something that you would, you know, strive for, and some people was able to do it, some people wasn't able to do it, but at least you had an opportunity to do it.
Yeah.
It ain't even an opportunity no more. If you're not the top 1%,
it's not happening.
You're not going D1.
And D2 getting tougher.
Yeah.
It's tough. Because everybody who should be playing D1 is migrating down. But yeah, if you played in the pros, you should not be able to go back and play college athletics. Like, what the hell are we doing? I think there should be a minimal, let's say 2 to 3 transfers in the transfer portal. But this going to a new school every year like you're in 2K My Player, that shit is crazy. But I do think that some of those coaches, not saying that Nick Saban is a great coach, but when players are able to kind of determine where they went, the timing of which him retiring and that sequence is very fascinating to me.
I will say this. If they take away NIL, right, I don't think they can take away NIL because you can't reverse something that's going, where's the money going to go? And now people will, because it's not just like athletes are the only one benefiting from it. Schools are benefiting from it also.
Tremendously.
They're paying, now they get to fast track their success because they can actually just pay the athletes outright. And now the schools with the highest budget can operate on a professional level, really. So it's beneficial from a school standpoint. Don't think these schools are losing money.
Oh no,
at the highest level, they're not losing money.
They're not losing money.
Are paying.
The university football program is a prime example. Mendoza just went. That partnership between Cuban and IU, enrollment is on fire at Indiana.
Exactly.
They're not losing any money.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Good example.
Mm-hmm.
So I think is some reform needed? Yeah, because it's getting crazy as far as, like I said, I think the transfer portal is my biggest concern. I don't want to see kids just going to a different school every single year strictly because of money. Strictly because of money. Like you're in Florida 1 year, then you in UNLV 1 year, then you go to Providence, then you go to St. John's. It's crazy.
And you're gonna mess up a relationship in after your playing career with the donors because you're looked at like a sports puta here. Like you have no allegiance to anybody, so no particular school is going to be behind you and support you when you need upward mobility. Like the one thing I will say about Cuban, if you were remotely talented in that sports field and you went to IU, Cuban found a way for you. There's a lot of people who became agents from IU just because they were good students. So if you're hopping around, you go to Indiana, Illinois, then you end up at UCal, Berkeley, then you go to Florida. It's tough. It's tough.
And I always say too, it's easier. Think about this, right? It's easier to get out of a school. Like these kids could go to a different school every single year. A professional athlete can't do that. You can't go. Imagine if a professional athlete there was only 1 year deal for every single. Imagine how crazy the NBA.
That would be crazy.
Every single player in the NBA was on a 1 year contract.
That would be insane.
Yo, that would be so crazy. That would be like Squid Games. Like that would be so crazy if every year LeBron was going to a different team and Kevin Durant and Curry every single year they were going to a different team. That like. I don't watch
stabilize.
I don't watch college basketball no more because I can't root for a team. I don't even know who's on the team anymore. Because every year
the tournament was good though. The tournament was exciting.
The tournament is good. You know, but you know, I don't know. I can't vibe with it. But I'm happy that they're getting paid. I respect it. But you know, I just want to see kids just take it a little bit more serious as opposed to just saying, yo, you got 5,000 more for me, I'm gonna go here.
Yeah, I agree. For the fellas who's going through a breakup like Clay, in your opinion, how long should a person wait before the next relationship?
Right away. Do it now. All right, there's two ways to look at this. There's two ways, on a serious note, there's two ways to look at this. One side of me is saying do it now. Seriously, like do it now.
Go your relationship hop.
If the opportunity presents itself, I don't never force nothing. I don't believe in forcing nothing. I let the vibe come to me.
Let it flow.
Yep. What's destined is going to happen. So I don't think you should just go on Tinder and just try to find something. I think, but if something does fall in your lap, then hey, why not? Because you need to move on, and there's no better time to move on than present. The other half is like, okay, take time, become a better man. Become a better person, get your finances, work out. That there's room for that too. So it depends on where you're at in your life. Sometimes you need
space,
clarity. You need space. You need to get your shit together. You're not even in a situation where you need to be in a relationship. So it was actually a blessing.
Yeah.
Take the time. Sometimes,
but if you're litty,
sometimes you hot, and you can't. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. He's on fire. Like you only like you. Yo, feed the hot hand. Feed the hot hand. Put shots up. Put the shots up, my boy. Like shoot.
Then you see, y'all. I stayed here a little bit too long.
So
I should have NIL'd it 1 year at a time. Hello.
10-month contract.
Yeah, wrap it up. Summer right around the corner too. Ooh, what a time.
No. What do you think?
It depends on the day, man. I think you should take space to heal, be better. But if you get an opportunity of a lifetime, that's why I think you should just progressively get better no matter what throughout the month. So if you see an opportunity of a lifetime, woo, I'm ready. Are you healed? Yeah. Yeah, you see, I let that go. You clearly. Sign of being healed is letting some shit go that don't work.
That's a fact.
So it depends.
What do you think about the new stat that says 1 in 25 black people are now millionaires?
Way station in 3 miles.
This brought so much joy to me when I saw it. I think it's a combination of factors. Like, I think we had a small part to play in that humbly. But I love...
play a big part, actually. Respectfully.
I'm going to be good cop, you be bad cop. So I'm going to say humbly. And then you can, aspire.
I said respectfully. Of course.
I think, shout to the new Red Panda millionaires that were made. I love you. More to come. Actually, a new one happened today, too. We'll talk about it next week.
Congratulations.
But I think it's a great thing. I think once we have equal playing field, access to information, this was possible. The other part is that number should be
route recalculated.
If all this
now join the highway and then join the highway.
Access to, just think from our lifetime, from let's say 96 through now, we're really just getting started in the race the last 4 or 5 years. Imagine if we knew this in 2001, 02, 03, when they were telling us to collect CDs because they'll have more value over time. Not stocks, CDs. So I think playing propaganda games has hurt. The number should be higher, but I was happy to see that 1 in 25 has become millionaires, and I think that number will grow over time. What about you?
I think it's encouraging for sure. I think we need more.
Route recalculated.
This Jensen mentality. We need one.
Follow the road for 4 miles.
But I definitely think that we played a major part in it. As far as you look at the number of brokerage accounts that was open, you look at so many different factors, entrepreneurship on the rise. And somebody had said something to the fact, like, we building Samba City, shout out to our partners in Ghana. And they was like, well, why can't you build something for Americans, for like Black Americans?
We did.
And, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, well, what we built for Black Americans is way bigger than a real estate development.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we help bring a generation out the dark ages. That's just a fact.
Right.
Whether you like, dislike, don't like the approach, even the haters, they'll even say, no, they definitely raised the thought process.
Mm-hmm.
People didn't even know what assets and over liability. People didn't know what asset or liability was. Mm-hmm. Now you got rappers talking about, I need an asset, not a liability. Change the vernacular, and also introduce the world to entrepreneurs. Most people didn't even know who Don Peebles was.
Mm-hmm.
Or Robert Smith. They couldn't tell you what he looked like. They might have heard his name from what he did in Morehouse. They couldn't tell you what he actually looked like. The list goes on.
Yeah. Even having a strategy as simple as pairing tech with indexes. Even like when I first started talking about the futures market, Ish told me this the other day. He was like, they thought you were talking about future. Look, I remember we were at Joe.
What batteries I need again? I said AAA. Yeah, I need AAA batteries. Yeah, it's AAA. And I need some more of these. Whatever the hell they call. I forgot what they call. My keys at. Don't let me get none of that, forget none of that free, sticky stuff. So y'all know I get in here and forget quick. Just like I just forgot my phone that fast. See what I mean? Man, it's chilly outside. Not be this cold. It's sunny though, but it's just that wind blowing. It's chilly. AAA batteries. Where's the batteries at? Batteries. I need some of this stuff first. Should I just get these little ones?
Alright, now I need some batteries. AAA batteries. AAA. Do they sell batteries? AAA batteries. Batteries right there. Where's the batteries, bro? Here we go, right here. $16, $17 for some batteries? What's going on?
Information needed. Insert cash. Use PIN pad to complete transaction. Thank you for using the mouse.
Am I lagging, chat? Chat, do we supposed to be doing that? Can you put some new batteries in there? Oh yeah, we good. Put some more of this in there. Top of the morning, bro. Hey, hold up, bro. I'm finna pull off. Let me finish this real quick.
He thirsty, he trying to leave too. Man, my dumb ass. Why the hell I just do that, bro? You gotta put it back the other way. Yeah, that way. Tripping. Let's see if it stick on here. Should stick. No, we should be straight. You behind me getting mad. Hold up, bro. I'm finna pull up, dude. Chill out. I had to hang that up. It'll be alright. Yeah, you just woke up. Where you headed to? You still on your way? I forgot what you had said yesterday where you was on your way to. Why was trying to make me go left? Highway right here.
Related. State 75 south for 147 miles.
Bakersfield, California. How many more miles you got left?
action ahead.
I started at like 6 this morning. I was stuck at Walgreens. They didn't get done till this morning. I was there all night. Yeah, they said they had to count it and sort it before we could leave. So I had to wait there while they counted and sort the product. Which don't make no sense to me, but I mean, it is what it is. And they don't let you leave. Like, you could drop the trailer, but you can only leave for 2 hours, and then you got to come back and stay over there. Yeah, I'm on my way to College Park, Georgia.
Talking about futures market, they're like, what the fuck does future have to do with the market? And I'm like, what? So it's to raise the vibration entry point. And like you said, whether you like us or not, you can't rewrite history. Can't rewrite history. Respectfully, humbly, all that. And that's also the reason the other shit I got in my bag, they don't even need to show it. Just be quiet. I learned, okay, y'all want to hate and do all the think pieces. Well, it's like this. The other 64 things I know how to do real well, the warrants and the totem pole trick, I'll never talk about. Thank you. Keep that shit for me and Xander. You see Rashad too? Hey, Belly Part 2 coming soon. All right, have it your way. Since y'all want to do your little think pieces for $9.82 in AdSense. And I'm willing to buy your channels too. Email me, I'll make you offer. That's the crazy part. You'd rather hate than act. If you just applied the information, you would make 20 times more than your think piece on. Bro, what do I know?
Okay. Okay. Let's talk about Trump. Can we show this clip of Trump, please, or casino clip?
Plans are being placed as well on the Iran conflict too, and there have been some trackings where people suspect that there's insider trading happening on these prediction markets around the war. Are you concerned?
Well, you know, the whole world, unfortunately, has become somewhat of a casino. And you look at what's going on all over the world, in Europe and every place they're doing these betting things. I was never much in favor of it. I don't like it conceptually, but it is what it is. No, I messages and text me back.
Hold on real quick.
Huh? You say what?
I'm looking right now, hold up. Alright, I'm finna text you back right now.
Alright, love you.
Alright, love you too.
insider trading has just been going crazy allegedly, and he's saying like, yo, it is what it is. Like, like the whole world is casino. Pretty much like it's yours. That's what this whole thing has just come to. It's always been like that, but that's what it's come down to at this point. It's just like, man, get yours, man. And of course, they did arrest some military officers that profited off a poly market when there was a prediction that Mondero was going to get arrested. And of course, they got the black guy. He's the fall guy. At everything, at all of this whole situation, the one military guy that got arrested was a black guy. But so when I say get yours, don't think that you're above. Don't do anything illegal, because you're gonna get sacrificed before
for sure.
But you gotta, you know what I'm saying, figure out a way, because this is the president of the United States who pretty much saying, no, it is what it is. What you want me to do? The whole world is a casino. Everything's up. What Jay say? Everything's for sale.
You got passports.
I'm never going to jail.
And even in that, it's telling, because it's the one part that makes you say, wow, I can't believe you said it. And the other part, when you look at a casino, they're profiteering at every part of real estate that's on display. He's telling you quietly, run the bag up for yourself to prepare for what's to come. So why it's devious that Jared and Barron and everyone in that camp is profiteering from every end, he's telling you to do the same to warn you for what's to come. So if you take the emotion out of it, even someone that you may not care for, there'll be a gem in there, and you can see it in his body language. When a person is that open and honest, they're telling you, he's basically saying, shit's fucked up, stack up all you can. Stack up all you can. Because at some point, we're going to hit an iceberg, and we're going to be in trouble. And now, it was announced that UAE is leaving OPEC. And
well, let's talk about that. UAE is leaving OPEC. UAE is not a major oil producer, but they have oil. Abu Dhabi. Dubai has no oil at all. For you guys, just some educational insight for you guys.
Yeah.
That's why, even though Dubai is the most popular emirate, there's like seven emirates. The only two that anybody has ever heard of is Abu Dhabi and Dubai, for the most part. But there's like 7 others, so 5 others. And they come together. That's why it's called the United Arab Emirates. Dubai is the most popular, obviously, because of the destinations, the travel, and the whole thing. That was largely financed from loans from Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi has the oil. And that's why the king of Abu Dhabi is the head of the UAE. So they have the real power, even though most people don't really think about Abu Dhabi because they're not glitz and glamour like Dubai is. So yeah, the UAE, they produce some oil, but they left. They're leaving May 1st. Is this something investors should be concerned about?
Absolutely, because it makes bricks stronger. Like when the Bulls assembled that 96 team, they always talk about Jordan, Pippen, Rodman. The addition of Ron Harper helped. Former star player. Like, you can add small assets to a collective like bricks that makes it unstoppable. And on top of that, with the oil market fluctuating the way that it is, like next year, food prices are supposed to go up 22% because of oil production. Construction costs are supposed to go up another 13%. Cost of cars are going to go up. Electronics, now we have open AI, potential fallout. There's a lot of things that could go wrong in our economy. And the crazy part is, I was saying to some Stock Club call, replay out now in Telegram, the crash isn't going to be the stock market crashing, it's going to be the economy. Those who are rich are going to get richer, but the economy is going to be so flat that if you're not well-to-do, you're fucked. It's going to be haves and have-nots at one of the highest extremes we've ever seen in history. So this does not bode well if BRICS continues to get stronger, and all the investment that was made from Saudi into our tech, that's going to dry up because of the war. Now, Saudi then begins to invest in China or Russia, then what? These are just my thoughts. It's not good for us, though.
All right, yeah, I mean, hey, we'll see what happens. But the UAE seems to be positioning itself to be aligned with, well, let's just say against Saudi Arabia, because they've been having skirmishes with Saudi Arabia for some time now. So that rivalry, I think that's what it's really about. As far as Saudi Arabia is the boss of OPEC, and the UAE has been having some very interesting conflicts when it comes to Saudi Arabia. And I think, okay, if they leave OPEC, where do they go? Where do they go? Do they go to BRICS? Have they announced that? Maybe, because in my brain, it's an alliance with America.
We shall see.
Because they already asked for America's, they support already support military protection, financial help. Now that this whole thing is going on, that they've already rolled out the red carpet for Trump. Every time he comes, they, so do we see a world where the United States positions itself as an oil power now, taking over Venezuela, the oil that we already have in America, trying to, get some other, now you get the UAE on board. Who knows, maybe Qatar joins too, another U.S. ally, and now you create a new alliance, a new oil alliance.
If it were any other president who thought logically, I would say 1,000%. And a leader, you can't have a leader that changes his mind based on who's around at the time. Like the point that you made, like of Trump being like Kanye, he's going to change his mind based on what information he's given, based on who's in the room. So any other leader, I would agree 1,000%. But given how susceptible he is to being manipulated, it's going to be tough. And the war situation doesn't make it. Even with the capture of Maduro and then the oil capture event, they haven't even used the oil yet. Mismanagement of assets. Mismanagement. So,
yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to watch, but I think from a geopolitical standpoint, I think that they form an alliance with America, and see what America is doing is putting a lot of pressure on countries to stay away from China.
For sure. For sure.
This is happening in real time. They're putting a lot of pressure on countries to stay away from China. They're trying to isolate China as much as possible. So that's why I don't think the BRICS thing happened, because they really want to box China out as much as they possibly can.
But China being a superpower and a leader and having the crazy part from a leadership standpoint, he seems more stable than Trump. So it's a battle of who courts.
Xi Jinping?
Yeah. So, which says a lot.
But does it really say a lot?
I mean,
more stable than Trump? I mean, who's not more stable than Trump? Did you see the German chancellor that said that America is embarrassing themselves in the Iran negotiations?
He's right. We lost and I told a bunch of you, this war isn't going well and not going to go well in Iran. Well, military might, I'm like, no shit. It's not just about military might though. If you're fighting, it's happened in Vietnam. There's certain ways to attack a behemoth. Okay. And I'm gonna say this respectfully, stop pushing back on everything that you hear me say just because you want to have an opinion. Get paid.
First of all.
First and foremost.
What about the Emma Gray book rollout strategy? I read a whole breakdown of her strategy, which was pretty insightful.
It's insightful, but there's a lot of I feel like for the first time, segments, especially in our community, are turning on her you got a New York Times bestseller, so I can't speak on this. How can you channel even dislike for your benefit and still have your primary audience be in love with you?
Well, there's an old saying that no publicity is bad publicity. I don't necessarily agree with that all the way, because it's like there's some people that got bad publicity that there was no good.
Yeah, it was no good. Yep.
Most of the time that could be true. Her situation, regardless, I never saw her on my timeline. I heard about her before. I never saw her on my timeline ever as much as I did this last couple of weeks. So whether you disliked what she was saying, whether you liked what she was saying, you were talking. She was a topic of discussion. So that's helped her. But I think it was interesting. I read the whole strategy as far as somebody had took the time to put together what they thought was her strategy. And it was the first strategy was to target black audience, black women, because black topics go viral more than any other race. Black people consume content more than any other race. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna target this group of people, or these topics that impact this group of people, because this is going to have more social media attraction than any other way I can go about it. And it's like saying the same thing repeatedly. So it was like they counted in like 5 interviews, she said the same thing 35 times. So she's saying the same thing. She's not talking about a variety of different.
That's good planning.
It's like politicians when they go they go on CBS Morning and stuff like that, and they'll be like, "What do you think about the Iran? Like, what do you think about Donald Trump? Should he be impeached?" And they'd be like, "The Iran war." They'll just redirect the question, just not answer it at all, because they have their
talking points. Yep.
That they've studied, and no matter what you ask them, they're gonna talk about their talking points. That's a strategy. Also, to double down. So when she said that thing about the 3-hour work week, when she said that before the Breakfast Club. So when she went on the Breakfast Club, she didn't run away from it. She doubled down on it to make it even more, to put gasoline on it. It was already a certain topic. Now it even goes even more viral because you add more context to it. You double down on it, and now you carry the conversation for the whole entire week. But I learned a lot of these things from 19 Keys even before, like just doing, like, I mean, he had said something before, like, yo, I'm going on the Breakfast Club, and I'm gonna talk about these things. Like, I know I'm gonna go viral, and then I'm just like, that's a good way to actually approach a conversation, because an interview can go any different direction. It could be a great, and you can't put it like this. If you're for you guys, if you're interested in some marketing tips, you can't rely on a good interview.
No, ever.
That's too risky, because the interviewer might be bad. They might not ask you the questions that you need to be answered. So you have to make it
tired, fatigue. Yeah. It's too many variables.
Cat Williams,
prime example.
He made the Shannon Sharp interview. If you watch that interview, Shannon Sharp wasn't even asking him. He had set agenda that he wanted to talk about, that he knew in his brain was going to go viral, that he knew he wanted to articulate a certain way. And no matter what Shannon Sharp asked him, that moment was going to happen. It did not happen because Shannon Sharp prompted the question. It happened because he had a trained set thought. So I think that's important. Because I watch a lot of interviews, and most people aren't prepared for the interview. They don't have their, and like I said, especially if you're promoting something, you go on a press run because you're promoting something, an event, a tour, a book, a show, a sneaker,
product release,
whatever so just like you have a strategy to roll out that product, you got to have a strategy of communication. Most people are just winging it. They're just going up there and they're just answering questions that are asked to them, and then at the end of the interview they're like, "Oh yeah, well, make sure you buy my new product. It comes out." They talk about it for like 2 minutes and that's it. Set strategy. All of the great interviewees, because I rank interviewees.
Who in the top 5?
Ooh, Kanye West. Cat Williams, Nipsey Hussle,
amazing.
Tupac Shakur,
amazing. Yep.
And who's the 5th one? Like these type of people, I don't care what, I'ma watch their interview, right? Because, like I said, Nip, I actually became a bigger fan of Nip from his interviews than the music. At first. And then I got hooked onto the music later. But I was watching his interviews like, damn, this dude is really intelligent. He's really making some very poignant points. I like the messaging. I like the whole shit. It was consistent. It was the Big Boy interview. It was the Breakfast Club interview. I just started going down rabbit holes because anybody can get lucky and have one good interview. Yeah. But he was like the Big Boy, the Breakfast Club. I'm like, oh shit, this is like a pattern. Like he got a lot of classic interviews. Kanye West, I mean, that speaks for itself. Yeah. That speaks for itself. Cat Williams, like I said, I like Cat Williams because that Shannon Sharp thing, of course, that's legendary. But he's had a variety of different interviews. Great moments. He's laid out his case. He said his case. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's laid out his case.
And he's been off the cover. Rest in peace, Wanda. But when he did that interview in Atlanta, Heat Rock. You got to study it.
100%.
19 Keys, another one. Umar
Johnson. No.
Umar
Johnson might be the greatest interviewee.
One of one.
He might be the greatest interviewee because every single time.
That's
like,
he said, you have a hit interview every time?
No, no. People don't give credit because they think you can only be skilled at one particular thing. Everything is a skill set.
Absolutely.
Everything is a skill set. And Umar Johnson is one of the most skilled interviewees I've ever seen. The way he lays out his messaging, the way he talks, the way he raises his voice. Even that's what I realized too, because I've studied this and you got to find your voice. So like 19 Keys has a distinct way of talking. So this comes from rap too. I started to listen to Mace, and that's when I got the slow flow. So like a lot of interviews, like I'll talk slower because I really want to make like what I'm doing right now, right? Yeah. Like I'll talk slower to get you to listen because I need the point to be made that way. Like some people, he might start screaming. He might do like Umar, like he'll like public speaking. I do have a degree in communication, so I did learn some stuff. I know I say I didn't learn anything in college, but I learned some stuff. Public speaking is not a random act. No, it's a science. It's actually a science because you got to know when to slow. You got to know when to go high. You got to know what fits your personality. You got to know how to actually, because it's like rap. There's been masters of slow flow. I think some of the best slow flow. Nas has a fast flow and a slow flow.
Slow flow, yeah.
I like both. Yeah. But the slow flow Nas is different. Tough. Slow flow Nas, slow flow Mace, slow flow Fabulous. There's been masters of slow flow storytelling that they get you to really listen because they just laying it out bar for bar for bar. It's almost like a lawyer, right? That's laying out.
Yep.
Now you got the fast. You got the fast flow. You got the Busta Rhymes. You got Twister. You even got Jay on a certain way with the wordplay and the double entendres and shit like that, where you got to catch it like that shit that he said about Cameron. A lot of people, I didn't know that until Cameron said it. As far as asylum can be purchased.
That was tough, bro.
So that was Jay's thing was always like tricky, like very tricky. You got to listen. Like, if you're not paying attention, is what they call it Easter eggs in it.
Yeah.
So I think communication is one of the most important things for any entrepreneur. So I think the first thing to do is study who you are as a person, because everybody's communication is going to be different. Study who you are as a person, what works for you, but really take the time to practice. Even when I was a financial advisor, we used to have to practice.
You got to practice the pitch.
Yes. Yes. And see yourself on camera and talk and try you just can't go out and just start winging and try to sell to somebody. A good salesman has practiced a sale to himself 10 times before he actually presented it to a client.
Tupac, erratic. Alex Jones, erratic. Dick Gregory, erratic. Barack Obama, rhythmic. Denzel, rhythmic. Jamie Foxx, rhythmic. There's different pockets. When we started Market Mondays, it was more erratic. Now, because I had to get your attention. Now, you can hit different pockets. Even in non-targeted audience, when I sat with Danny, slower, boring flow to push away a non-target audience. It's another point. You have to know who your audience is, and those who are not, to push them away from you. You have to study every market. Even Warren Buffett. How people see Warren Buffett versus how he is, masterful PR propaganda. Slow flow king. Charlie Munger, erratic, slow flow king. Now Ray Dalio, slow flow king. Icon, erratic. So you have to study your craft to be great at all. Michael Saylor, erratic.
Oh yeah, erratic.
Yep. You got to pick your pocket. Yep. Yeah.
I would say Nip is a slow flow.
Slow flow for sure.
Slow flow, because if you listen to Nip, like he's very takes his time and it's like you really gotta listen, and he not like Ye gonna say some wild shit that's exciting. Like he said, I don't know what it is. It's provocative. Like when he said the shit of like I'm a god. Like he'll say some crazy shit.
I told you what I am.
Exactly. He give you memorable sound bites. He gives you memorable sound bites. He give you memorable sound. That's how Tupac was.
Yeah.
Memorable sound bites that you can remember 20 years from now of like, oh shit, he said some shit in there. Like, you know what I mean?
Steve Jobs, slow flow when he came back. Gotta study. You gotta study. And once you can get all of these together, Chimera. Like, even for those who I may piss off, you think I piss you off on accident, or I do that by design? It's to raise, even my response on Monday, slow flow, happy joy. Thank you for joining me on this journey. When do you even have to clap? Oh, I can't wait for you to clap back at the haters. For what? The results are there. We almost at 400 people I've made millionaires. What is there to clap back about? I've been free. My hardest decision is go to New York or Mexico. What am I upset about? A bum? No. No packet.
And then another thing for public speaking too is what I learned is that when you're speaking in front of a crowd, because that's one of the people's biggest fears in life, speaking in front of a crowd, focus on one person. That does help.
It helps a lot.
Focus on one person and mix humor in.
It's important.
And most people talk with their hands, body language. That's important too. So be mindful of that. Just use it to your things in. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that helps. It breaks the pressure of you just imagine you having to give a speech for 15 minutes and your hands in your pocket and you couldn't move. That'd be awkward.
Yeah.
But definitely use comedy. Use story. People like stories as well.
Stories are so key, bro.
That even You Deserve to Be Rich. That if you read the book, there's stories in it. Throughout the book, it's a bunch of stories. It's related. Exactly, it's related. Okay. The most popular books of all time are religious texts. The Bible, the Quran, the Torah. These are the most popular books of all time. They're all stories.
Because it could just be 500 commandments. Don't hit
exactly.
Exactly. Stories and stuff. Yep.
They didn't have to tell it, and they're entertaining stories. Jonah got swallowed by a whale. Moses walked through the water. Like, these are entertaining stories.
For sure.
Right? So much so that they've been turned into Hollywood movies.
Yep.
So this kind of went into but this is a good conversation.
It's a good combo.
It's very educational when it comes to communication, public speaking, and mastering messaging. That's important. Propaganda, messaging. You gotta take control of your narrative. So study from, like I said, you can learn from everybody, man. You can learn from, you don't gotta like somebody, learn from them. Umar Johnson is a great communicator.
One of the greatest of all time. George Carlin, erratic. Richard Pryor, erratic. My favorite thing before InvestFest, I'm watching Jada catch his body in verses. Shot to jail.
That was another one. That was a mastery public
level.
speaking. That wasn't just no rap battle. That was public speaking on display. We was there. He turned the crowd against them. He found out their weakness. They was lip singing. He used that in real time to go against them. He used the punchlines. He dropped the beat.
That was in New York. Yep. Getting audiences.
That was one of the greatest public speaking displays of our generation.
Yeah. And then just even for those of you who see me at Invest Fest, put yes in chat if I kill shit on stage every time I get on stage. Can't wait for this year. Even a walking back and forth, this side competes against this side. I got that from Cat Williams. Cat Williams constantly on pimping. He kept walking the crowd because now it's money side A versus this money side. Who's louder? And whoever's louder, I give all the attention to that side. You have to make the audience.
I know you did that early. That was something that was definitely dope because I think that's also something that you see hip hop concerts where it'd be like, hey, who runs?
It's Brooklyn. They're in the house.
Yeah.
Even at Madison Square, Jersey was giving me more love than New York. Oh, okay.
You went crazy for Jersey.
Cool. East Orange, what's happening?
East Orange.
Let's get to it. West Orange, Parsippany, New York. Y'all too cool. Y'all too cool? All right, what's up, Newark? Okay, I'll be the villain. Y'all, New Yorkers, man, we need you. You don't fuck with us. Jersey was giving it up. These are great lessons for your Zuckerberg. Slow flow. Elon Sam Altman. Slow flow. Dan Bilzerian. Erratic. Alex Jones. Erratic. You have to go study everybody who's great and add little pieces.
Even Tucker Carlson. Slow flow with no facts. Like the way he breaks the shit down is unbelievable. Like he's like, oh wait, you're saying that we should bomb Iran? You don't know like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a melodic. The melodic sets you up with facts that I know exactly what I'm talking about, and I know that you have no clue what you're talking about, and I'm gonna embarrass you publicly. It's not done by accident. That's thought out.
Charlie Kirk, erratic. Fresh and Fit, erratic. Goldie, slow flow. Study everybody, man. Oh, you all took a hip hop angle. No. I just saw the most financed broadcasts were boring as hell, and you'll even ask old money, legacy money, they'll tell you that shit's boring. You guys found a way to make it really entertaining.
That's a fact. 100%.
It matters.
All right, my brother. Well, this was a very educational episode.
Yes, it's great.
I hope people got a lot of insight from it. Man, you never know. You never know the direction of the blackout.
That's what
it can
makes
go
it
any
fun.
direction. It can go any direction. Literally, it can go any direction. Earn Your Leisure tomorrow, 12 o'clock. Very educational episode when it comes to education, school district. Man, you should definitely check that out, especially if you're a parent. We do have InvestFest. Go to investfest.com. August 7th through August 9th in Atlanta, Georgia.
It's going to be a good time.
It's going to be a year to remember. What do you want to leave the people with before we leave?
I love you all. Study every craft on earth to make a chimera, because going into the new era, you can't solely be a specialist. You think, okay, Elon, Sam Altman, Dara, everyone's doing press at a high level because there is valuation being raised by having a celebrity CEO.
That's a fact. There's a lot of shit going on right now.
You have to
keep your eyes open.
Yep, gotta hit. Even if Sam gets removed from OpenAI, which I don't think he will. It happened to Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs remained so hot in his aptitude intellectually, but in the media, he still remained a darling. He landed safely, so much so they had to bring him out and remove Scully. You don't remember. Most people don't know what John Scully looked like if you got $1 million to identify him in New York today.
That's a fact.
Gotta stay hot on everything.
And the last thing I'll say is the only communication thing, it works for relationships also. The best thing you can do from a guy standpoint, a woman is mad at you, she's hot, the best thing you can do is stay calm under pressure and answer with slow, melodic, thought out, poignant points. The worst thing you can do is get emotional, start screaming, start nothing in the world makes somebody more frustrated than when they screaming and they cursing and they yelling at you and you looking like the other side of the pillow, and you just say, well, why do you feel like that? Well, I don't agree with that at all, because
and at the end you hit him with the, you know what, I actually see your perspective, I can do better.
It's nothing to say. Your life is so tight. They be so tight off of that, because once you say you right, but you can't just say you right, because you right is condescending.
Yeah, it's dismissive.
You know what? No, you know what? You're right. You're right.
And a lot of times they'll tell you what to do to be better for the next thing you line up on the leaderboard.
But nothing in the world is more frustrating when somebody is pissed and you coming with rational, bullet point, boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
See, me personally, I think about what I'm going to say in an argument before I get into the argument. Yeah, I need the ammunition, because you can't. You have to get into an argument. You have to get into an argument. No, what happens is that, see me, I after the argument is over, I'm pissed that I did not say
before like Loaded Lux, I forgot this bar.
I knew he was gonna say that.
I'm like, fuck.
I be doing the same shit.
Previously, old me was very toxic. I used to start another argument just to get those counterpoints made, because I'm like, these are actually some very good counterpoints that I actually have at my disposal, and I didn't say it in that moment. I should have said it. So what I started to do was actually think about, because you know at some point an argument is going to come. I have a file in my head of counter arguments to be made in case it's ever brought up. You gotta be prepared. You gotta be prepared, because you can't think of the shit in the moment. It's going, and then there's
like when a rapper have the diss verse ready just in case, like how Kendrick had with Drake.
Exactly. 100%.
Yeah, then it took 3 years.
There's nothing worse than having a blowout shit and you miss your best points, and you had some very, very, very good points, and you missed your best. It's like a lawyer going to trial and then not even saying the most important shit, and then the trial is over. It's like, fuck, I get out for this time. I had some really good shit to say, and I just couldn't think about it in this moment. Sometimes I even put it in my phone notes, if you want to go that far, to just really remember it, just in case. Especially if it's a phone conversation, because you can always scroll through those.
How many arguments you let them get out before you click it?
No, I don't do arguments. That's all. That's the argument. My argument day is over.
Over with. Yeah.
Now I'm on my you right. Listen, bullet point. I need to make 4 bullet points, and then the 5th one is you right.
You right. Yep.
That's it. I just need to make 4 bullet points. But my old days, when I used to argue, that's when I was living that toxic life of I need to have my counter arguments and all. But now I just need to have 4 bullet points on file.
Yep,
I'm gonna make my 4 bullet points like Johnny Cochran. I'm gonna do this shit. I'm gonna lay this shit out strategically, and then because I'm not gonna be running around in circles forever. Then the 5th one is you right. You know what? You right. Because they know that they're not right. Whatever you tell somebody you're right, they know that they're wrong. You know you're wrong. You know you're wrong. That's like a black proverb. Like, if you right means you're wrong.
It's a kind nephew. Yeah.
Yes.
You got it. You right. The you got it in New York. Ooh.
You right always means
right.
You're wrong.
Bill Clinton, slow flow. Ronald Reagan. You need to start. Bill Clinton, Arsenio Hall, legendary gaslight, slow flow talk community. Boy came on and played the saxophone.
Legendary.
Minister Farrakhan, erratic, more passionate. You gotta pick what bucket you gonna be in.
Another one. That 60 Minutes interview is one of the greatest of all time. It's to be studied. Left
Mike Wallace up.
Left up in shambles. He
had no counter argument after that.
He didn't know what to say. Another one. You think he just came about that at the moment? No, he had that foul. He He had those bullet points filed, and he was waiting for the opportunity. Mike Wallace didn't know what the fuck to say up there.
He got cooked.
Shambles. He was in shambles.
Charleston White, erratic. You can say what you think about him. Viral sensation. Yeah. Even the chorus. 19. You understand me?
That's the hook. That's the hook.
No. Gotta study everybody, bro. Thompson.
Even 19 Keys. 19. You understand me? Yeah, you understand me?
And it works so well now he don't even have to do. People miss when you don't do it.
That's a fact.
If I made you money, please put yes. You got to figure out your chords.
That's the hook.
Jesse Jackson, keep hope alive. You have to study. Gotta study.
Hope alive. All right, my brother. It's been real.
Going.
All right, y'all.
Glad you got a chair too.
Booking a Verbo vacation rental means you get Verbo Care and 24/7 life support, verified reviews from real guests, and top-rated homes with the Love by Guest filter.
I just booked my Verbo because there was a sweet wine fridge.
We all have our reasons. If you know, you Verbo. Terms apply. See verbo.com/trust for details.
At the MicroWorks Foundation, we help people get the training they need to land an AI-proof six-figure job. Here in Pennsylvania, that means plumbers, electricians, welders, pipe fitters, mechanics, linemen, HVAC techs, and so many other high-paying opportunities that don't require a four-year degree. We've set aside millions of dollars to help train people who want to learn a skill that's in demand. If that sounds like you, apply today for a work ethic scholarship at microworks.org.
Businesses have spent the last few years adopting AI, and my company, Steven.com, is no different. But here's the thing. Most companies actually have no idea whether or not it's working for them. Their teams might be using AI, they might be spending money on AI, and their leaders might be telling the board that they are an AI-enabled business, but they'd also likely struggle to explain where in the business AI is helping. The issue is there's no easy way to see whether it's delivering value or working effectively unless you're using our sponsor, Lyridon, which runs seamlessly as a browser plugin or desktop agent and shows you exactly how AI is being used across your organization, what it's actually producing, and where the real opportunities in your business are. That way, you're able to make data-backed decisions instead of just guessing all the time. I love anything that kills the guesswork. So if you want to be a company that's informed with your use of AI and accelerate your head
Owning a home is the biggest financial decision most people make in their life. So we're going to talk about all of the unrecoverable costs of owning a home, including property taxes, maintenance costs, which is the one that I think people underestimate the most. And then there's also emergency costs. I've got a whole stack of them, as well as a 5% rule to figure out if renting is a better financial decision.
We'll go through that. What else have we got?
So this is something that people just don't think enough about, which is the top 10 financial mistakes that I think people make. For example, tax planning opportunities. Like, there are simple things that people can do to minimize the amount of tax they're paying. We'll go through those.
Ben Felix's firm manages the money of more than 3,000 people, ranging from people with huge amounts of money and not so much money. His whole thesis is giving people money advice that is based on academic research.
Our brains, our psychology absolutely gets in the way of making good long-term financial decisions.
And today, we're going to answer the big money questions, like what should I invest in?
A lot of people believe they need to have a lot of background information before they can start investing, but I would argue that people who know just a little bit, they will be better long-term investors. There's a ton of evidence supporting that this will outperform.
What's the word, bro? Where you at with it? Just went from Houston to Arizona, trying to stack and get me a truck. I gotta try. Trying to stack and get me a truck. I gotta try, but instead of me not trying. Nah, for sure, bro. Stay out here and run. That's what I did. When I first got my CDLs, I just ran till I had enough money to get my first truck. Grabbed my truck, and I've been running ever since, man. You just gotta, lock all the way in. That's all it's gonna take. How long you had your CDL? That's the best thing to do. Have some money saved. I ain't do it that way though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was so thirsty to become an owner operator. I just jumped straight into it with no money stacked up. Just, working my way up. But I don't recommend that, bro. Hell no. Cause I was, living paycheck to paycheck for a minute.
That's how I was. I was super thirsty. But just chill out, bro. Stack your bread. It's gonna happen when it's supposed to happen. Just chill out, stack your bread, run it up, put some money up, and then go grab it. Cause I was going through it when I ain't had no money stacked up, bro. That truck kept breaking down. Man, it get ugly when you ain't got no money saved. When you got some money saved, they give you a peace of mind when you out here. That way you could just run and you know if your truck break down, you got the bread put aside to pay for it. Cause it ain't if it's gonna break down, bro. Your truck is gonna break down. It's part of the game. It's just all about when it's gonna happen.
Interstate 75 south for 66 miles.
Yeah, 20K straight. And then when you get your shit, set you up a maintenance account and put a certain amount in your maintenance account every time you get paid. Like with this truck with SFI, they take like, what, $150 a week out of my payments and put in the maintenance account. Shit, I wish I would have went to Lone Mountain. I know a couple people over there who got some trucks through them. And they ain't got no balloon payment. Yeah, I'll grab one from them. That's probably like the easiest way to get into a brand new truck. I got my truck through SFI. They got a $59K balloon payment after 3 years, or you can refinance for 4 years and pay $20K balloon payment. But at Lone Mountain, you ain't got to worry about none of that. As soon as you make your last payment on your truck, it's yours. SFI and Lone Mountain got brand new trucks. And they got used trucks, so it's all on what you want. I got this truck, it had like what, 40 miles on here. I think the difference between SFI and Lone Mountain is the down payment. You want a brand new truck at Lone Mountain, I think they want like 16K down. I only put like, what, 6,000 down on this truck, 5,000 down, somewhere around there. And it was brand new, 2025. Man, that thing just fell, man. I should have super glued it. Yeah, what's ever left in your maintenance account, it do go towards your balloon payment. That's why I don't be trying to touch mine. I be just trying to let it stack up. Yeah, I don't know why they ain't got no Freightliners. They don't never have none either. They got some brand new Pete's coming. They got I was just on their website this morning. They got some 2027 Peterbilts coming. And some more of them new Volvos. They want like $16K down though for them new Pete's. It's called M&M Carrier Group. Damn, for real? I heard they be having a lot of electrical problems too. Nah, I've been over here for like 2-3 years now. It would have been 4, but I had quit and tried to do heavy haul, and then came right back over here when heavy haul didn't work out. Yeah, that's crazy. That don't even make sense.
Use the left 3 lanes and keep left towards Interstate 75 South, Dayton.
That's you slowing down, man. Get over, drive, bro. Merging on the highway, going slow.
Road construction ahead. Keep left towards Interstate 75 South. Left. Use the left 3 lanes and keep left towards Interstate 75 South, Cincinnati.
should stop at this Lifetime over here in Mason, Ohio and get it in real quick. Keep rolling. Phone dying. Oh shit. was looking for, that Culver's right there. I don't feel like turning around. Alright, find another one somewhere else. I'm starving though, I ain't gonna lie. Should get Five Guys. I ain't had Five Guys in a minute. What do I want to eat? Five Guys or Culver's? What should I get to eat? Chad, Five Guys or Culver's? Which one y'all taking? Five Guys, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wonder if it's a Whole Foods, but let me see, Whole Foods near me. I might just go grab one of those meals. There's one 3 miles away. It's the opposite direction.
Calculated. In 500 feet, use the left lane and turn left onto the Ohio 123 South and then make a U-turn. Now turn left and then make a U-turn. calculated. In 3/4 of a mile, take the 4th exit at the traffic circle.
I definitely don't supposed to be in here, but I'm from grab me some White Castle. Dang, it ain't enough room to park. I'm gonna block him. I ain't even gonna do it. No, cool. There ain't enough room to park. I'm gonna block the entrance. Man, I want some White Castles. Let's see what's on this off ramp. I'm gonna just park on the off ramp and walk over there.
On North Summit Street towards East Manhattan Boulevard. I got this bathroom too. Where's my wallet at? I need to clean this thing up. Can y'all hear me, chat? I just connected my mic. Is it lagging?
How you doing? Let me do a 20-piece chicken ring. Large fry. That's it.
Well, for good.
Thank you. Can I get honey mustard sauce? Appreciate it.
Have you ordered yet?
Yeah, she just took my order, bro. Y'all got some orders in the drive-thru?
Say what?
Y'all got some orders in the drive-thru?
Wait, did you say you did or didn't order?
Do y'all have some orders in the drive-thru?
Yeah, we
No, not yet. I'm trying to pay for somebody random in the drive-thru. That's why I asked.
6 cheeseburgers and a small Coke. Is that for here? Did you want a plate?
It's fine. I'll eat.
Did you want a plate?
No, I'll be alright. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Have a great day.
Oh, man, bro. I should have got another shake on the trip. How far are you away from Texas? Let me do honey mustard. No, you good. Appreciate it. Y'all like White Castle Chick-fil-A? I mean White Castle Chick-fil-A. What the hell am I talking about? Chat, y'all like White Castles? I'm tripping. I just got some chicken wings. I was trying to pay for somebody random in the drive-thru. They wouldn't let me do it though. They were looking at me like I was stupid. Piss, I'm finna sit y'all down, Chad. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta use the bathroom real quick before I piss on myself. Let's finish this drive. We still got 500 miles left though.
Calculated.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it there tonight for sure. I should be able to.
19 miles.
I need to go buy me another refrigerator so I can stop eating out. My refrigerator went out. I still ain't went and got another one.
Use the left 4 lanes and keep left towards Interstate 75 South. Left.
Man, dude, what are you doing? You better stay in your lane. Why are you all over here? Gotta be on this phone or something.
50 miles.
When your load gotta be delivered on Monday.
miles. Take right exit 16A to Interstate 75 South.
I'm slowing down. Go. I'm letting you go. Speed up. Why you slowing down and you see I'm slowing down?
Miles. Take right exit 16A.
You just not swerve all into that truck. Y'all seen that chat? This flatbed almost swerved into the van, that dry van.
Take right exit 16A to Interstate 75 South. Use the left 3 lanes and keep left towards Interstate 75 South, Cincinnati, and then keep right. Left and then keep right to continue on to the Interstate 275 east towards Columbus. Right then keep left. The mile keep left towards Interstate 75 South, Cincinnati. Left.
What was the point of that trucker path? Why you take me off the highway just to put me back on?
162 miles. Slow traffic. Action ahead.
What's the difference between these two lanes? I'm finna get over, bro. Why is so much traffic in this lane and not in that lane?
The mile keep left towards Interstate 75 South. Left. Slow traffic.
I need to get over, I think. 75 South. And all this traffic. I'm deep on my way over though. I'm gonna catch somebody slipping somewhere. Turn on my signal. Slipping right there. Why is there so much traffic right now? It's 2 o'clock. Where y'all going? Shouldn't y'all be at work right now? It's Thursday. What y'all got going on in Cincinnati?
They must be doing some construction up here or something. Oh man, tired already.
The mile, use the right 2 lanes and keep right towards Interstate 75 South, Louisville.
That view of Cincinnati so nasty. What y'all like? What type of scenery y'all like? Chat, y'all like city views? Y'all like land? I like city views. After a while, all that land shit, it all look the same.
Slow traffic. Kentucky. 20 miles. Use the left 3 lanes and keep left towards Interstate 71 South, Lexington. Use any lane and keep left towards Interstate 71 South, Lexington.
like, hey, stay home, bro. I was trying to ride with you. He was getting it. I was rolling right with you. Got off, bro. There's a blue beacon over here. I need to get a truck walk. I don't know if there's one over here though. I think it is, isn't it? Let's see, hey, Florence, Kentucky. Man, yeah, there's a TA over there. I mean, a blue beacon. I should have got off.
Use the left 3 lanes and keep left towards Interstate 75 South, Lexington. Left.
Oh, my lagging, bro. Am I lagging, chat? Connect to the Wi-Fi.
1.3 miles.
And then I turned into a profit. You think so? I hate going through Texas. It takes forever to get through Texas. That's because it's the biggest state though, ain't it?
that automate your future habits and deliver increasing returns over time. Chapter 2. The first law. Make it obvious. The fundamentals. Why tiny changes make a big difference. Chapter 1. The surprising power of atomic habits. The fate of British cycling changed one day in 2003. The organization, which was the governing body for professional cycling in Great Britain, had recently hired Dave Brailsford as its performance director. At the time, professional cyclists in Great Britain had endured nearly 100 years of mediocrity. Since 1908, British riders had won just a single gold medal at the Olympic Games, and they had fared even worse in cycling's biggest race, the Tour de France. In 110 years, no British cyclist had ever won the event. In fact, the performance of British riders had been so underwhelming that one of the top bike manufacturers in Europe refused to sell bikes to the team because they were afraid that it would hurt sales if other professionals saw the Brits using their gear. Brailsford had been hired to put British cycling on a new trajectory. What made him different from previous coaches was his relentless commitment to a strategy that he referred to as the aggregation of marginal gains, which was the philosophy of searching for a tiny margin of improvement in everything.
I'm trying to make it to Georgia tonight if I can.
Brailsford said, the whole principle came from the idea that if you broke down everything you could think of that goes into riding a bike and then improve it by 1%, you will get a significant increase when you put them all together. Brailsford and his coaches began by making small adjustments you might expect from a professional cycling team. They redesigned the bike seats to make them more comfortable and rubbed alcohol on the tires for a better grip. They asked riders to wear electrically heated overshorts to maintain ideal muscle temperature while riding, and used biofeedback sensors to monitor how each athlete responded to a particular workout. The team tested various fabrics in a wind tunnel and had their outdoor riders switch to indoor racing suits, which proved to be lighter and more aerodynamic. But they didn't stop there. Brailsford and his team continued to find 1% improvements in overlooked and unexpected areas. They tested different types of massage gels to see which one led to the fastest muscle recovery. They hired a surgeon to teach each rider the best way to wash their hands.
Ultra sleeper. Y'all like them ultra sleepers right there, chat?
They determined the type of pillow and mattress that
inside
led to the best
so
night's sleep
nasty
for each rider. They even painted the inside of the team truck white, which helped them spot little bits of dust that would normally slip by unnoticed, but could degrade the performance of the finely
They
tuned
taxing for them though. They won't like
As
250,
these and hundreds of other small
300 for a
improvements
brand new.
accumulated, the results came faster than anyone could have imagined. Just 5 years after Brailsford took over, the British cycling team dominated the road and track cycling events at the 2008 Olympic Games in Beijing, where they won an astounding 60% of the gold medals available. 4 years later, when the Olympic Games came to London, the Brits raised the bar as they set 9 Olympic records and 7 world records. That same year, Bradley Wiggins became the first British cyclist to win the Tour de France. The next year, his teammate Chris Froome won the race, and he would go on to win again in 2015, 2016, and 2017, giving the British team 5 Tour de France victories in 6 years. During the 10-year span from 2007 to 2017, British cyclists won 178 World Championships and 66 Olympic or Paralympic gold medals, and captured 5 Tour de France victories in what is widely regarded as the most successful. Results never seem to come quickly, and so we slide back into our previous routines.
I swear I saw some empty pumps. Why this line so long? Hey, it's bad though. Y'all gotta come on. I should have just parked. I should have busted you and go park right there in the empty spot. Then just walk over there. They gonna take their time. I gotta use the bathroom, but that's all I'm trying to do is use the bathroom anyway. Park right in this empty spot and walk to the bathroom, bro. I ain't gonna play with them. I gotta use the bathroom. Y'all hold it down real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom, man. I'll be right back. My phone died. I'm still live. This the same live or did it start a new one, chat? Is this the same one? Let me know. My phone died when I was in the bathroom. I hope it ain't start a brand new one. Oh, it's the same one? Alright, we good. My phone sure had died. Man, it's hot. Yo, what's the word? We still got 6 hours and 30 minutes left. We got our next load too. Hold on, I'm gonna go over our next load. Picking up tomorrow. Kubota load. We got a pickup in Jefferson, Georgia. We got one drop in Marshalltown, Iowa. We got another drop in Beaverton, Iowa. Then we got another drop in, damn, there's a lot of stuff. Eota, I think that's how you say it. However you say that word, Eota, Minnesota. Then Soap, however you say that, so, I can't say that. Rapids, Minnesota, y'all see what it say. And then we got our last drop in Mason, Wisconsin. And it's paying $4,200. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 drops for $4,200. So with that load, that put us at 10,000, I think. Let's do the math. So I'm already at 5,900 plus 4,200. So yeah, we grossed 10,100 this week. Not bad. Where you get that phone mount from? I just got it when I went in Love's. What y'all think of that new load? 5 drops for $4,200. Light load, it's Kubota. So it's nothing but like tractors and stuff. Decent weekend run, I think it is. That's a good load. Yeah, I think it is too. My check this week was so short though because my truck was in the shop from Thursday to Tuesday. My check was only like $600 this week, y'all. I'm finna just show y'all that too. Y'all know I'm transparent with y'all, so I'm finna show y'all. So my truck was in the shop from Thursday to Tuesday, so I only had 2 loads last week. We had a load going from Jefferson to Tennessee for $1,950. Then we had another load from Arkansas to Lansing, Michigan for $1,900. My check was $665. We spent $18.98 on fuel. And then next week we're gonna gross 10. So it's like, you know, this trucker shit, it be up and down. You'll have a good week, then next week you'll have a bad week if you got some repairs or something. But if I ain't got no repairs or nothing, my checks be decent. that fuel pump. That fucked me up. Man, it's hot, bro. Turn your AC on, nigga. Stop playing. Why they always change the fuel cards? But they keep getting hacked or something? I know mine's got hacked a couple times.
Now turn left.
Oh, I was about to go. She so smacked me.
In 500 feet, turn right to join the Interstate 75 South. Now turn right to join the highway.
I like EFS better. More fueling options. I think we got RTS. We got Fleet 1, I think. Come on now, C8, what you doing? He's on park on the side of the road like that. You trying to get smacked. Your stuff clean though. But that is not a parking spot. Yeah, I think we use RTS. It's the RTS fuel card gray, ain't it? It say Fleet 1 on there.
Follow Interstate 75 South for 190 miles.
Yeah, that's the one we use. He got his truck through SFI too. He got it on a Snyder. They pay rate is low at Sniper. It probably is. That's where I had started at. I think I was making like 55 cents a mile, 60 cents a mile when I first started. I don't remember. That was back in 2021 though. Just make sure your bank statements and stuff clean, because they look at your bank statements. They don't want no negative balances, no nothing. They strict when it comes to your bank statements. That's why loan money ain't approved me. I had some negative balances, some negative ending balances on my bank statements. So they wouldn't approve me. Just the business.
Giveaway number 40. We got these 3 Escalade trucks, and we got a 4th car that we giving away. I'm not gonna show y'all yet. We're gonna drop that in the middle of the giveaway. So right here we got this great midnight blue. This ain't black. Big shot eyes. Midnight blue Escalade with the 30-inch Forgiatos. We got the gold over chrome lid, out the interior. You got the TVs in the back. Then you got the recent. This a dark brown. I ain't even black in. You got the springs right there. This is the lowest mile Escalade. We'll go over here to the highest mile Escalade. White one. A lot of people love this combination right here. You got the pearl white. PPF in the front. Sitting on a 30-inch. Forgiato twisted Magnus. Red brake calipers. Simple interior in here. I'll show y'all. You know what I'm saying? Black. With the cream piping. Nice Escalade right here. Right here we got this one. It's just clean. Like this super clean right here. You got the silverish gray brush Forgiato chrome lift. Check out this interior. This interior on here nasty too. Light brown, dark brown, brown wood grain. You got the screens in the back. All the Escalades got big sunroof, big 30s, man. The other car is sitting on 24s. Like I said, that's coming in the middle of the giveaway. It's easy. You want to enter my giveaway? That's shop32gang.com, shop32gang.com. Anything you buy or purchase off the website automatically into the giveaway. Once again, anything you purchase or buy off the website automatically enter you in the giveaway.
Big dumb low right there. What was that? I wonder how much them lows be paying. How much them super lows be paying, chat? Anybody know?
32 gang. What's good, man? It's your boy CJL32. And I'm back with another video. And today, guys, I'm gonna give y'all an update on the Hearst. I wasn't here to be able to go to Sammy's to give y'all updates, but we got wheels here. We got the blue wheels here. We redid the bottom.
Slow traffic in 10 miles, for about 3.8 miles, lasting around 11 minutes.
Cars will be complete, so you know kind of like what I'll do to a car if I was keeping it for me. So I got everything with the bottom touch. What y'all gonna see when we get over here to Sammy? The hell that old lady doing in the Hellcat, bro? Damn. Yeah, but we gonna head over here to Sammy's, guys. I just never got two things back, guys. Car, no gas, no car, phone, no numbers, shit, bro. Left my other phone at the crib, but I don't even feel like going back to get it because y'all see the Midwest weather, how it is, bro. Look at that. Now you look at these clouds right here, they gray, and then up there, they blue and gray. So I think we gonna get some more storming out here. And rain be making me tired, like sleep, drowsy. I don't even want to come outside, and it's cool up here. It's crazy leaving Texas, coming to 90s, it was like 92. Then coming back to the 40s. For some reason, when I'm in Texas, my body never adjusts to Texas. Like something about my house in Texas, something out there. Period. Like my body, my bones ache. I mean, super tired. I just don't know what it is. I can't even put my fingers on it. Something that just don't make me feel right. As soon as I get back home, into my house, just get back home, everything's normal. Get to Texas, I'm all over the place. I don't know if it's the change in air or what it is, but it's like, bro, I've been going back and forth. What? Texas is gonna be like, what, 4 years? Coming up on 4 years, and I don't know what it is. Like my body ain't used to that out here or something. I can't explain it, guys. It's a crazy feeling. Yeah, like I said, we're about to go over here to Sammy's. Check out this car. Actually, I ain't taking it today. I told them they gotta drop it off, so they're gonna drop it off tomorrow. So it's pretty much complete. Then they picked up another car. They picked up the black one. And y'all know this car. I'm sure y'all good with that one. So Yo told them something about it was leaking transmission fluid. So I drove another car leaking transmission, but they ain't drive the car, so I don't know. So whatever you can get fixed, I'm gonna just get it fixed, guys. You know, it's an old ass car. The car's a medium green. They like 42 years old, so I'm gonna just have Junior touch up and fix whatever needs to be touched up and fixed. And I just part of the program we live in the older car. You know, they old, so parts is old, especially like 40-something years old. Yeah, that's a lot of wear and tear on the car. You know, so checked the transmission on the box. It was full, so I don't know. I think that black car was right there where the box was. It's like, how did I miss it? You know what I'm saying? If I drove over, but I think we had raised it up. I was like 2 days or a day before I left. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I just feel like that's something I wouldn't have missed. So I think I got 2 cars. Thinking transmission, I'm gonna have to get fixed. But transmission don't cost nothing. But whatever I need to do is gonna get done, guys. We back on business right now. So I gotta keep turning my grind up. We'll be on the grind until time to go back to Texas. Gotta go back out there, grab that cyber truck, come back. Yes. Yeah, I'll catch y'all 32 gang. I ain't gonna talk y'all ears off when we get into this video. Y'all like to talk like the first 5 minutes of my video. Sometimes I get into action, but I like to talk. I can put in my intro at the end of the videos now. But so I'm gonna start back putting back right now because I'm about to close out. We got put in again the video now. So that is just not avoided. It's straight into the video. Yeah, anyway, like I was somebody shot and y'all should have seen that one. Yes. Hold on. Right now, I haven't seen that one shot. Y'all gotta see this. That was Memphis too. Oh, and look what's in front of us. Somebody just stole the damn cutlass. What a coincidence, guys. Look, man. I'm gonna catch up to it. Now this is crazy. Remember I was telling y'all the other day about seeing cars after you buy them, you start seeing them. Now come on, man. Look, we got a whole cut dog up here. Business on there too. Might can see it if you get on this side of it. I don't know. But yeah, cut is though. Wait, that's a 442 too. Yep, look.
$10 for a large, $10 for any 3 toppings, $10 for your choice of hot crust, only at Pizza Hut.
Introducing Grammarly, like you've never seen before. Your all-in-one writing essential. With Grammarly, your writing isn't just clear, concise, and
42 right there. I don't know about the just wait, man. Nitrous outlet. Some stickers in the bag. We got buddy back here in that car. Dang, I kinda wanna keep the camera rolling so I can show y'all. Buddy shop. I ain't never seen that car.
In 1 mile, use the left 2 lanes and keep left towards Interstate 75 South, Lexington.
Cut it down. You don't really see cars on here. Like back in the day, like in Joliet, you don't really see cars on wheels and shit. I just want to see how clean this cutlass is. 42. We probably each other. Saddles and shit. Alright, yeah. We ain't gonna hate it. We got Sammy's operation. Hearst is going on around here at Sammy. Check it out. We got a Hearst right here. And then, yep, we got a Hearst over there. But we got the black Hearst in here getting done. They about to strip it.
Now keep left.
This was the least cleanest Hearst that I had right here. This was actually the first one. Oh, what is it? That's crazy. I got both of these girls together. So we got this one with that one, a package deal. So we're finna get it all broke down and then we're gonna get it done. I might get this car painted, guys. Like somebody working, get it painted. I mean, it's cool, but it ain't like how I want it. Even though I'm not keeping it, I still might get it. Just put a fresh paint job on here. You know, like got a little bubbling in the doors. This needs some light body work. But these super old cars, so get some super clean. That great one, super clean. work. But it's getting cut, so we gotta get everything cut and done first before. So like I said, I ain't in no rush to get rid of the hearse. None of them.
Approaching slow traffic.
Now, guys, get done. Stripping the bottom. See, I don't got a lift, so I really can't be showing y'all like the bottom and stuff. But how
4 o'clock traffic.
The other one was like this, how see some leaks and shit. But all this gonna look brand new when it's done, so it's a good thing I came over here because I get to show y'all the BS side of it. See, floor is pretty solid. A lot of little stuff that's gonna need to get changed though. Probably more on this one than that one. It don't got a posi in there either, but we got a posi rear end over there. I got powder coated that actually came out of this one. This one got the Cutlass rear end, and I went with a different. I think I got a different rear end than the Cutlass. I forgot what the hell we put in there. I don't think we put a 4 or 9 inch in the Cutlass. Hey, Junior, what we put in the Cutlass? What rear end? We put a 4 in there? Oh, we did. All right, guys. So we did put the 4 or 9 inch in there. So this one gonna have a posi too, and it's weird because it's a hearse. So the hearse supposed to came with the posi rear end. Here it go right here. So this one was going in there. Gonna get done. Get painted, color matched, everything. Little leaks and stuff. I might have Junior fix the little leaks on this one. But like I said, these are 2 that I got together. This was the less cleanest out of all the hearse I had, but we about to change everything up and make it brand new. Make it look like this one. Now let's go over here and check this one out. We're gonna check the underneath out. So y'all can see the underneath. Can't show y'all the before, but that's pretty much the before right there. So we switched everything out, guys.
I be driving at night sometimes. At first, I used to hate driving at night.
QA1,
but now it's straight. It's decent. It's way better than this, for sure. I'm at Pilot in Jackson, Mississippi, getting fuel and something to eat.
Flowmaster exhaust.
That's crazy. My family from Jackson, Mississippi.
Dumping out right here. I don't know how it sound yet, but this car was a solid car. This one was stupid clean. Sauce running. Changed everything out. So imagine that to this. So that's how that one gonna be. So y'all get the picture of like really ain't no cutting the corners too much. Like they stupid clean. Went with the red and black on everything. That's how I wanted to do it. Brakes, rotors. Got the new faces on here. Brush and polish. Even with the 24s, they wasn't fitting without having the cut right here. So you won't be seeing no 26s on none of them with my 442 and the Cutlass because the body's made plastic. They made different on here, so it won't look right. Yep, we got the Corleone, the new faces, indentation going in right here. CJL 32s. Got the back barrel red. Pay attention to the details. Red. 10-inch lip in the rear. QA1, everything. So y'all see what's going on. It's a clean motherfucker right here. That one getting the exhaust and everything done too as well. So nothing out. They still sell these brand new or no? They do. Junior said that this is his favorite one to keep it. So I don't know, guys. Y'all know I got attached to the money and the money ain't left. I got attached to the money. I love driving that, the 86. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yep. That's why I ain't put it in a giveaway. Man, them wheels look good. Them wheels look way better, bro. Shit. Oof. Yeah. Hey, I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer to having all 3 lifts. I'm getting closer, guys.
Where you delivering at?
Oh my God. This one is nasty.
Turn up the taste with the bold flavor of Miracle Whip. Irresistibly tangy.
Life is beautiful and fragile. We fall.
I'm nasty. Washington, D.C., only like 400 miles from Rochester.
Calling me by my government name. Must be
hopefully they don't
somebody who know the fam.
Keep you there all day, all night like they did me. I still can't believe Walgreens did that, bro. That was crazy. I had a half a trailer.
What y'all think, man? Uh-oh, I feel some raindrops. Nice. I mean, hey. Oh, look at that wheel, bruh. Stuck in there, man? Oh, no. I was trying to show him the wheel and stuff. You good? You can come out. Oh, he gonna bring this one over here. And this. Okay, all right. Yeah, I think they about to switch cars, yeah. Damn, bro. That's because the exhaust got cut off actually over there, guys. That's what you're hearing, that exhaust cut off. Junior ain't got this light right here. I do. Look at him. Bam.
Yeah, Walgreens tweaking. I don't know what they got going on. We should not have to wait there while they count and sort the product. That's something they need to do on their own time.
Some plastic sound like might be plastic.
Man, all this traffic, man. Golly, bro. Yeah.
It's the new Bowman cheeseburger from Applebee's. Now on our 2 for $25 menu.
We come from a man who tried to kill our mama and a mama who wants to kill that man.
Make your daddy dead.
You ready?
That motherfucking rubbing a lot. Yeah, gotta fix that. Shit, that bitch rubbing a lot, guys. Hear it. Too much in and out turning. What? It's the front? The fan? Oh, it's the fan. Cause I was wondering, like, damn, why the wheels rubbing sounded like that? All right, y'all, Junior trying to take me out, man. I think I already owe him $500,000 since I bought the shop out. So I don't know how this frame snuck in here when it's supposed to be 3 Hertz in here right now, and Godzilla. But Godzilla on the back burner. I'm gonna finish this, so when I'm ready to keep rolling and going, I ain't in no rush with Godzilla. Like, it left the muffler shop, and y'all see I still got shit in motion, so they can't. It's a 4-man, 3-man team around here, so Godzilla gonna be finished. Should be out this year. I just ain't rushing it. I ain't in no rush for that's my personal car. So, you know, we on the money making cars right now. put my personal shit on the back burner. My black one though is my personal one. That super clean black one I got, that's my personal car. And we taking our time on that. That's the one. Wait, damn, I didn't get a motor for that. I got stock on. But yeah. Super clean black one, the lip's gonna be big. I want 24 by 12, so the lip's gonna be bigger than this. This one clean though. This one is clean. Steering wheel, same way. But we're gonna have this back at the clubhouse tomorrow. And got my seats back when we're on this one. Everything put back. But with the bigger tubs, the seats ain't gonna be in that other one. So, yep, not gonna happen. What y'all do to the Aero Coupe? That one was mini tub. Yeah, I thought I've seen that car. That one nice.
In 1 mile, use the right 3 lanes and keep right towards Interstate 75 South, Richmond.
For the Cam. That's a Winston Cup. The NASCAR Winston Cup. So they use that one. That was a pace car. For real? Damn. You got all those documents. That boy sounds so good, Chop. So y'all gonna drop this off tomorrow? Yeah. Alright. So. You gonna let me know on the rest of the stuff for this one, right? You gonna let me know on the rest of the stuff for this one? The trans stuff that was leaking. You gonna let me know? Okay.
Now keep right.
Alright guys, anyways, we about to get out of here. That was the van.
Follow Interstate 75 South for 165 miles.
Oh yeah, hold on. Hey, mama's coming over here to pick some money up. Text back. Alright, anyway, like I said.
This isn't about produce. It's about what you produce with it. It's shipped. No order is ordered.
Hot tub's busted. We knew our last Verbo was going to be incredible. We didn't know the hot tub was broken. But Verbo had our backs. They moved us. Better place, better hot tub.
Got any room for dad?
They could get worse.
Teenagers are full of surprises. Verbo is now. If you know, you Verbo.
Y'all see how we said it? Tucked up under there. Out with the red light. Super cool. Arrow. Changed over. Get the motor and shit clean too once I get it back. So, and I can get my first drive, which will actually be tomorrow. Yep. So I'm about to get out of here, man. I think this kid definitely just a sticker. It's just stickers, man. I'm looking at it. It's not painted on. It's like a sticker kit.
I tried to leave Walgreens last night, and she was like, "You only can leave for 2 hours, and when you leave, we gotta track you. And if you don't come back, we stop unloading the truck."
Gotta get a back tail light too. You know what look good on here? I see some clear tail lights that actually look good on here. I seen them on another Cutlass and I seen them online. I might put them clear tail lights on the back of this one. I really just wish I had a paint shop, bro, that could take all the fucking hearse, all the hearse in and paint them. So I can just get them all painted, guys. Let me get me a cup, man. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just put them in my shop after. Like, this one, and the other one. Who was asking me about who needed wheels? But you know the ones off the Cutlass. I thought Jaime needed Cutlass wheels. Are the matching wheels? I thought Jaime needed a set of wheels, Cutlass wheels. No. I was gonna say he can have them, but you say he don't need them. I thought Jaime asked me about some Cutlass wheels before. The other ones, the original wheels to these, I'm gonna give to the winners. I could have sworn Jaime asked me about some wheels, guys. Give me a quick number. Crack my screen on my camera, on my phone, otherwise I can zoom out like this. Alright, this might work right here. Big lips. Yeah, that's my bad, guys. Let me show y'all the car y'all want to see.
Facts, and then we get there on time, then they try to make us wait.
Kinda need me a little fishing break, man.
Type of shit is that? They it's funny as hell.
So it kinda like go like the good fishing on too. What the hell? My bad, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta have a good picture for a good thumbnail. Oh, that's why. Like when I take pictures, I don't know, like a lot of y'all, when I take photos, I like to take them live because then you can really like go inside and edit the photo. You can edit it the way you want to edit it. When you take a live photo with your iPhone, that's what I like. One more shot, kid. He gone for real.
Your house deserves a glow up. Your house deserves LP Smart Side Siding. Siding with curb appeal that'll get you compliments for years to come. Durability never looks so good. That's smart.
I got there yesterday at like, I think that was like 4. They didn't get done till this morning at like 6 in the morning. My appointment was at 5.
Yep. Alright, we gone. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Gotta action. Oh, chew your ass. Oh, yeah, yo. Back to back. So what I need now? One more set of 24s, right? Yeah.
That's what's up, bro. You gonna drive the whole 5 hours?
For the other black one. Bro, I got so many sets of wheels, bro. I don't know what I got. Dude,
I requested detention. I'm waiting on the broker to see what they gonna do.
Hold on, y'all see them 20 right there. That's a little flick back to back. I see the brakes in there. This one got the AC. Shit hooked up right there. They changed the air. All that shit. 10 to 11 here. 10 to 11 here coming soon. Might take it to the Fredo.
I don't know if you can get detention though, because it's like, it's a part of the unloading process where they got to count it and sort it. And you got to stay there the whole time and wait. So I don't know.
We need somebody work or a door. Is that the older brother? Or no, he like he at the old building by you? Oh. I'ma hit Fredo up and see what he say. I know he far as hell now. Like, bro, why you moved there? He was in Rockdale, it was easy. I'ma find somebody, I'ma see what's up. I asked Jason, but you know he's 2-pack. Jason. Yeah, he got a lot of work. He said once he free up, but man, I ain't trying to wait. Let's free up. I gotta have everything in motion right now. I can't have no stops, bro. I gotta keep going and going and going and going and going. Who else we got around? I know we got Greg's too. I've been asking him.
Yeah, I got like 5 hours left too. I got 5 hours and 50 minutes.
Yep, he busy too. He said his son is sick, so he's busy, bro. PC too busy for this type of shit, so he had somebody, but I just want it local. I can go check up on it. I'll make sure it's get it done and get it, not get it back. I'm gonna find somebody. I'm gonna just go ask. I might stop over there and holler at, since I'm over here, then I'm gonna go this way. And catch the highway, because I'm not going this way, bro. You'll never make it to the west side. Oh, alright, well, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna hit you up tonight, man. Close me out on this and the Scutless, or at least the Scutless, so I know where I'm at. Come close me out on that. I'm talking about my bill on that Scutless. At least let me pay that bill. Alright, I'll holler at you tomorrow, Junior. Appreciate it. Alright, Heike. Yeah, later. Alright, guys, out of here. Sammy's is full to the max, man. How did that thing go? Hit the road, man. update a little bit, you guys. Stopped at the Martinez store, got me some Doritos, got me a nice little meal. Shit, about to go up to the shop. I gotta go there today, 'cause I got a busy day tomorrow too. I gotta go pick the lamb chops up. I'm gonna be back to drive it, pull it out. I'm gonna drive my box. I think I'm gonna drive my box in the next video. I wanna get it clean. That's the same as too, because like I said, about 3 or 4 times, that would be the transmission with this road. So basically, guys, got a bunch of projects all over the place. Some complete, some halfway complete, some just not where I want to be. So it's gonna keep shop busy, it's gonna keep me busy, and it's gonna keep content. So I'm cool with that. Just constantly get some stuff getting done. I ordered so many wheels, like I don't even know what I need to order still now. I just got another color, so I know I need another set of 24s for that one. And another set. Oh, I need another set of 24s for the black one. So I think I got, man, I think I got 3 sets of 26s. I don't even know what I was thinking, why I got 3 sets of 26s. I got
y'all know what took place and what is going on. So if you haven't watched that video, go watch that video so you better understand what's going on in this video. So, Kaya is on the way. That's what they call it. Right now, I said she was good. Hello?
Hello?
What's up?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm finna come down. I'm finna open the gate, actually. Oh, you already in the gate?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm finna come down.
Which way do I need to go?
To the front door.
Okay. I ain't got my shoes on. Can you, like, to my shoes?
I'm coming. She got her shoes on. But, come on, Tom, I can. My head hurts really, I'm tired as hell, too. I'm playing basketball all day, all day. Ooh. It's like 1 a.m. 2 a.m. I think it's like 2. She's on my rush. She might even have to go. You said what? Your shoes up. Like a runaway slave. Those are parts. They're just bad. What plantation you ran from? Oh, you see, look, on the wood couch.
We finally got a green light. Finally. How long it ended up taking them?
Yeah, these lights is bright. I've been doing piece by piece. I finished my closet. I gotta do this. Put a chair right here. Chair right here. Coffee table right there. And a rug. Shit. Rug, I don't know. I think like a dark gray. That's so much gray. What color rug should I do? What color? Up downstairs gonna be like the elegant. But upstairs gonna be like the color. Black rug. I could do black because that dark gray seems like it can be the same go like this. What the fuck are all the I'm like, where's all the what's the matter? What I'm got? Car stools. Your legs are itching. Alright, ran through the plantation. Alright, ran through the plantation. What the fuck? Hey. I was like, what the fuck is that? I didn't even realize. What the hell? Yeah. You know, we can go with temple, like it gotta be some elegant shit. You gotta be elegant with fine. Cool ass, nice table. I might do like a wood table that's the same as the stairs, same color as the stairs. Like a wood table. That's my question. I'm gonna show you one. Take my face. I got my stuff in here. Oh. So what? You know, since I got bad eyesight, that means I got great ears. Huh? You don't talk when you walking upstairs? Since I got bad eyesight, that means I got great sense of hearing. I heard what you said.
get over, you're gonna get over. Damn, I didn't even see this truck right here. I can't get over, no. My bad. potholes.
Take exit 59 for US. Continue on I-75 south for 31 miles. reported ahead. Downhill ahead. Way station in 20 miles.
I just got tired, chat. I just got tired out of nowhere. We still got like 4 more hours. Man.
destination in 3 miles.
I love how much I can bundle and save on insurance with Liberty Bibbity.
Yup, I'm still here. Coming through London, Kentucky right now. Man. Come on now, Kentucky, what you pulling me in the weigh station for? I'm super light, bro.
Head south on Way Station. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-75 South.
Head north toward Porter Road.
Look at these super loads coming up here, chat. Man, that's crazy. Hey, with ATS, how much do these super loads be paying? Chat, anybody in the chat know? How much them loads be paying? I'm always infatuated. I think that's the way you say it. With these super loads, bro. It's probably a lot of work, but it always catch my interest. Anybody in the chat know how much them be paying?
Continue on I-75 South.
Follow Interstate 75 South for 87 miles.
18K and up. Damn, for one load? That's crazy. 17 hours at Walgreens is crazy work. Man, bro, I'm already knowing. I got there at 4 o'clock yesterday. They ain't get done at 6 o'clock this morning. And my appointment was at 5 yesterday. They talking about they had to count and sort everything. And we couldn't leave until they got done counting and sorting it.
In 2 miles, take exit 29 for US 25, US 25 East for Corbin Barberville. In half a mile, take exit 29 for US 25, US 25 East for Corbin Barberville.
Still no idea when you're taking home time. Nope.
Take exit
I don't even be
29.
tripping about home time, bro. I ain't got no wife, I ain't got no kids, so I'll just be out here running. I'm really just trying to stay out here till my truck paid off. I ain't even gonna lie. It'll be paid off next year.
At the next light, use the middle lane to turn left.
Walgreens, DC, down in Jupiter, Florida, did that to me, but I was only there for 13 hours. Yeah, all their facilities must do that then. They need to count and sort their product on their own time, not on our time.
At the light, turn
They
left
tweaking.
onto US 25 East South West Cumberland
Now
Gap
turn left
Parkway.
and then make a U-turn. At the next traffic light, make a U-turn and then turn left. Now make a U-turn and then turn left at the next traffic light to join the Interstate 75 south towards Knoxville.
This Blue Beacon probably busting. This one always busting. I hope it ain't no long line, man.
Route recalculated.
I came at the perfect time.
Route recalculated.
Ain't nobody
At
here.
the next traffic light, make a U-turn.
I'm surprised ain't nobody here. This one always busting. I hope they got tire shine. Tire shine should have started by now. Some places started and some places didn't. Yeah, they got it. They got the sign and all that. No, they don't. That's an engine washing shine. Man, they ain't started tire shine yet either. What's up, boss? How you doing, man? Let me do truck and trailer classic.
Trailer?
Yes, sir.
Getting that classic wash that no brightening wash.
Let me do the classic wash.
Classic?
Yes,
One
sir.
Rain-X on the truck and trailer?
Let me do Rain-X on both of them.
Both of them?
Yes, sir.
What about that motor wash?
No, I'm good.
Alright, but we'll get
Y'all got
stuck
tire
out.
shine?
Huh?
Y'all got tire shine?
No, we ain't got
Yeah.
tire shine here.
Alright. Appreciate
Alright, but we'll get stuck out.
Yes, sir. Oh, they ain't started tire shine yet. Yeah, 10 hours. Appreciate you letting me know, bro, because I can't go over 12. Or the video ain't gonna save. How often y'all get y'all truck washed, chat?
every 2 weeks. I be going like every Friday. Want me to lift that down? Lift it down. No, I'm good. I'm good, bro. How you feeling? You good? Card.
What's the name on the ticket?
DJTH. Transport.
Truck number.
161
Truck.
6035.
Well, my name's Aaron. I'll be the one overseeing your truck wash today.
Appreciate it, bro.
Any questions with the size back in the box, just let me know and I'll take care of you.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, sir, for your coming in.
I appreciate it.
Good.
Am I lagging, chat? Are we good? One truck wash. I'm in Kentucky right now. You can put it down. Appreciate it, bro. Yes, sir. A lot of y'all already know how much it costs for a truck wash, but for the ones that don't, that's watching, it was $105.30. And I got everything. When I was in Tennessee, I don't know if they overcharged me or what. I just got this same wash in Tennessee plus tire shine, and it came up to like $167. But I don't know if Tennessee price is higher or what. But they definitely was taxing. We still got 5 hours left. 4:49. Make sure they got us together. I just need to go get some tires shine. Wipe my windows down. Chat, we've been grinding for 10 hours, I think, like 11 hours. We've been grinding all day, man. We still got like 5 hours left, so I'm probably finna leave this next 5 hours, you know, to myself. Be down this road. But y'all already know, man, the grind definitely don't stop. So how y'all been liking the stream so far though? W's in the chat if y'all been liking the stream. Let me know. I ain't in until I get at least one W. They been cool. Somebody say something. What y'all think? W. Yeah, I think I like it better. It helped me be more consistent. I ain't even gonna lie. This the most consistent I ever been on YouTube. And you can't fake nothing. It's like real life. Yeah, they got us together. But yeah, like I was saying, man, I'm finna go ahead and end stream now. End stream now. It's over with. If y'all still out there driving, man, be safe. And I'll see y'all in the morning.